poppin'. Is what it is. Is what it is.
Everybody wanna be a damn MC.
Space people.
Old school.
I hear me?
These hustlers wanna fight.
But I got a feeling that something's brewing.
Got that crazy sweat. Come on, let me see your hands in the air.
Mopliplo has joined the round table.
Big man. No.
Hello there and welcome. Good evening, everybody. Bonsoir, tout le monde. We do have tonight a game from the CPL Premier League, this time, but with a French team. CPS is gonna fight against Unlucky, and it does seem like with this fire group, I would say Division 3 over here of CPL Premier League has been having quite a few games over there with quite a few teams that did join in the last season. That I would say they're quite high skill over there. They did end up just wow, doing some amazing games. I do want to say that I'm sorry that we didn't actually get start on time again. They already started the draft. I believe it is important to actually start with them at the draft point, so I did start a little bit earlier. I do want to say also hello to everybody and good evening, Macallian, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do see Yuri Goes, good evening, sir, and welcome. Daniel Dingo, good evening, sir. I do also notice Martinus 30, hello there, sir, and welcome. Rambly Man 420, good evening, sir. I do also notice David the Jetstream. Hello, sir, and welcome. Hey, YouTube, how are you guys doing? Are you feeling okay there? Hello there, Jacob. Good evening. Always a pleasure to catch you at stream. Yep, thank you, sir. Thank you for joining, sir. Here's a proper Kishik factory today. I hope so. I mean, yeah, it might happen. Let's see the map. They're first going through the pre-game ban phase, and you can see these bans ticked off on the left and on the right. We do have left side. We do have Sumeria being taken out by Unlucky and Hungary, while on the other side we're gonna have Gandhi and Theodora being taken out. Also, let me take a Wind Dream. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Hope everybody's gonna have a great week indeed. Good Abend, Cleozin. Good Abend, my heart. We have Vidcommon. Colorado. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Who had the win yesterday? Oh, didn't I finish that? Oh, I didn't finish it. It was Last Day Company. With a very nasty late game over there. So many GDRs. Oh my god, you gotta watch that. Of course, I do want to reiterate archive for the videos. You're gonna find all of the VODs on YouTube, so if you don't want to search for YouTube, exclamation mark YouTube in chat over here, and you're gonna get the link to my YouTube channel. Oh no, I guess it's not here. Kick W. Anyway, I guess you do have the link somewhere. I'm pretty sure I put it somewhere. If not, oh yeah, it's right underneath my about. You get the link over there for my YouTube, and you will find the vote. And of course, I'm also streaming on both platforms. Natro, good evening, sir, and welcome. Musdrat, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do have to say I did have a few problems with the OBS. I updated my drivers yesterday, and it seems like they reset something because I was getting in, I was clicking start on streaming on both platforms, and OBS just crashed. No error, no nothing. So yeah, I did actually after a few tries I did figure out exactly what it was. The codec was not set correctly. I'm not sure exactly how it got reset there, but you know, it is what it is. I fixed it, and now we can marvel at this game here. We're also going through the ban phases for the maps right now, and it does seem like, of course, they do have quite an array of picks to go for. They took out both Plangias, Primordial, 7 Seas, Tilted Axis, and Inland Sea, while we do still have Lakes, Rich Highlands, and Highlands available for us. So prepare yourself for quite a long game here. Whatever map is going to be chosen, I'm pretty sure it's going to take quite a bit of time. So I think we need to get the nachos and the popcorn out right now and prepare ourselves with some very good sauces so we can take a look at this. Oh yeah, we do have two maps remaining, right? The Rich Highlands and the Lakes. So yeah, no Highlands. No Highlands. People just don't want to play Highlands. Oh, by the way, thank you so much, Mopiplo, for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. Also, Azur Wild Rift. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you, sir. Give me a second so I can actually put up. I don't know exactly why I didn't do this a little bit earlier. Oh, I know why I did, because I was a bit rushed. That's why I need to pop out these chat screens so I can actually have them next to each other, because otherwise I just don't see the chats. Like it's almost impossible for me to actually see multiple screens and click at the same time. Okay, so I got the chat here for YouTube, and then I have the chat here for Twitch, and there we go. Now it's good. Colorado can't bring out the snacks right now. It all be gone before the game begins. Well, I guess we do have quite a bit of time for them to go for these pick and ban phases, and I gotta say we will see if they do like their map or not. Yesterday when we did play on Rich Highlands, well, both wanted to play. First map, first play. It was what it was, right? Also, I ate 4 edibles already. I'm ready for an interesting experience. Woo! Deep Beasley, yeah. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Oh, yeah. So, what do we have here? It looks like on the left side, we do have Gorgo being banged by Team Unlucky, while CPS is taking down Maya over here. Okay, so since they did go for, what is this, lakes, they went for lakes. Whoa, they went for lakes. I gotta say, this actually might change my mind about the timing of this game. I'm pretty sure on Rich Highlands and Highlands it's gonna be a much longer game than on lakes. So yeah, we do need to see how the players are gonna manage to get some highways between their empires. Maybe get to stomp an opponent with some horses. You never know when that horse strikes. Okay, map lakes. Okay, there we go. Nice, Mahu. Yay. Yeah. How it's possible? CPB had so much production and gold. I need to see the end of the... You need to see it, McCann. I gotta say, it was incredible. Like one mistake, one wrong move from LDK, and that game was over. Like it was so close. Unbelievable. Space victory race. Unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable. Okay, so we do have them going for Cleopatra Ptolemy taken out from by CPS. Babylon and Basil II are going to be taken out on the left side, so that concludes the Byzantium nations. Both of them got taken out. We still have Chandragupta, and we've seen yesterday actually the players want to pick it. We've seen it actually did quite well to hold his opponents at bay for a long time, including conquistadors, which is not something easy to do. So we do need to see if the players here in this particular game are actually gonna like that civilization, because again, a lot of the times the player preference does matter quite a bit. Doesn't matter how high skill that player will be, and they're still gonna have preference, even though yes, most high skill players, I'm pretty sure they can play on any kind of civilization and still do well. On those preferred civilizations, they do tend to shine. So yeah, I can totally get it. Demons, good evening, sir, and welcome. Nobody makes my mistakes. no, so nobody made any mistakes. Yeah. I just watched the yesterday match on YouTube, and it's really fun. Yes, 5-star match indeed. Oh my god, unbelievable, man, unbelievable. Like until the end over there, we didn't know exactly who's gonna win. Unbelievable. We had so many twists and turns, and we were like, oh my god, conquistadors going there, stomping cities, and there were like no gold, only 5 conquistadors were actually going, and yeah, they died. And we were like, oh, counter-attack happening, city died, no, what is this? Then another counter-attack, and then another counter-attack, and unbelievable, back and forth everywhere there. Even if it was a Rich Highland, still a lot of action. You never make any mistakes. Yeah, makes sense, man. One mistake might ruin your victory. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so it looks like the first stone of the game has been heard here. We do have Unlucky with Cleopatra Egyptian being picked up, a lot of gold, and CPS is not effing around. CPS is just, man, I'm gonna fork you. Like, look at this pick. We got a Macedon being picked up over here. And if you guys didn't know what I said over there, fork you. Yeah. It is what it is. Yuri goes, that's Maya. Yeah. Yesterday's match was worthy finals. Yes. What is that? A Cecil final? Cecil. Oh, a CWC final. Yes. Let's go Macedon. Yes, definitely. We're going to see Alexander over here get some Hetaris on the map, and we're going to need to see if he's going to actually be on the front line. This is quite a problem. We've seen it multiple times. How Macedon actually tends to spawn on the back line, and you're like, no, but why did I pick you? Monsieur Alexander, you needed to be front line. What are you doing there? You know, like taking care of my shoes and watching you play. You know, it is what it is. We do have Unlucky over here with Brazil being picked up, and Montezuma was picked up on CPS. Interesting choices on Team Unlucky. Actually, they're a bit out of the box, but maybe on the leagues map, actually, these work quite well. Brazil over here with the Rainforest bonus is going to get a lot of adjacency for those theater squares, for the campuses, commercials, and so on, which, of course, is going to be quite nice. We do need to see how he's going to try to play Brazil, because there are like 3 major ways to play Brazil, and to be honest, I wouldn't actually hold my breath to have a naval battle. So maybe you think Minas Gerais when you see Brazil in this lakes map, it's quite unlikely. But anyway, that might happen. Of course, he can use them on defense. He can try to maybe take a city or two. You never know exactly how the map spawns and how those lakes are actually connected to each other. And we do need to see also the next wave of bans, with Lotano being taken out by CPS. So 3 more to go, and it does seem like Team Unlucky is going to have the next button here to press. For your information, YouTube cover is COC versus Elf. What? Wait, is it? What? Didn't I checked that earlier? Oh my god. Wait, is it? I'm so sorry. Give me a second. I can fix that. I can fix that. Oh my god, it is the COC. Oh my god, thank you so much for telling me. What is it? Not here, right? Not here. I have way too many things, by the way. Way too many things. This. Oh no, wait. Yeah, I put it here. That's why I didn't have it. Okay. There we go. CPS versus Unlucky. Got it. Thank you. Much appreciated. Oh my god. Yes, much appreciated. And yes, I know it's a mess over there. I know I have way too many files and folders, and I'm trying to categorize all of the bits and pieces that I have to try to find them, like know where to find them and so on. Especially like when you're talking about websites with all of the assets and so on that I needed to create, and small little things over there. It's anyway, we do have Cyrus being taken out also by Team Unlucky. Chandra Gupta on the right side. CPS is gonna take them out, and by the looks of it, we do still have 1 band remaining for Team Unlucky to choose from. Still a lot of civilizations are available, and they will take out actually the second Persia, no problems here. I can't do that live on my PC. It's too risky, if you know what I mean. I don't have anything, man, over there. It's fine. I only have like most of the stuff I've done for the stream in the last, like, I don't know, 3 years or something like that. The last project that I did with video was 5 years ago for Panasonic. Bonsoir, monsieur and Sasu. Hello there, sir, and welcome. But anyway, I guess it is what it is. We do have to take a look at CPS over here on the right side, how they're actually gonna get this going. They do have 1 pick, and then they're gonna see the picks from Unlucky on the left side here. Whoa, big screen. Okay, there we go. I don't know how every time that get again reset. I need to put the chat so I can see the chats. There we go. More organized than any of my files. Hello there, Urek. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I mean, yeah, I guess I'm trying. It's still not there. I'm gonna need to do another filing system. I'm pretty sure this year I'm gonna need to upgrade my computer, hopefully, and then I'm gonna need to get new drive. So when I'm gonna get new drive, I'm gonna get the opportunity to actually have everything properly organized. updated to what I know it should be after I reached so many problems. But anyway, CPS looks like Khmer is gonna. CPS looks like it's gonna pick Khmer, and we do have Team Unlucky needing to go for the last 2 picks here, and they're thinking about what to do here. They already have Brazil and Cleopatra Potomac. I believe the gold is definitely with them. They need some firepower, and they will take Teddy Rough Rider, which I mean, I guess it's fine, but where Genghis? Where Genghis? I guess they do like Teddy Rough Rider over here to play a little bit more with him. I do have to say Shaka also would be a pretty powerful choice in this situation. I'm a bit amazed that we don't actually see Shaka being picked up here. A bit more in the tournaments, especially after the new BBG update with the 4th dedication. In most situations, it should do quite well. We do need to see also the last pick from Team Unlucky. They do have 22 seconds to go, and they're gonna go for this soon. Plapetri, good evening, sir. Australia on the lakes. Oh my God, look at this. Can you imagine the amount of itching that I have right underneath my nose? It's wow. Anyway, now we do have left side over here waiting for selection. Come on, 2 seconds to go, and we did have a question here, Plapetri, asking us about Australia. Australia is still good on lakes, but I don't think they're gonna pick Australia. I don't have a feeling that these players actually like us to play Australia. And we do have a goal here from Unlucky being picked up as the last one, and that will give them quite a bit of production if he does what he needs to be doing. You've seen Malm yesterday do manage to shine with a goal, but yeah, at some point in the game he just couldn't keep up with so much army needed to be remade and resupplied and so on. Some attacks that he wanted to do against his opponents, and had to defend on another side. It was a bit too much for the goal there, but he did stay afloat for most of the game, which is amazing. Actually, until the end, he was fighting tooth and nail over there for each inch of each tile of his empire. Oh my God, we got the we got Ngao Mubebas coming in. Congo, we got Congo. Is this real life? Is this real life? We actually have Congo in the game? Oh. I think one's missing, by the way. Who do I switch? Who do I switch with? Tob? Guardian, I guess. Tob? Anyway. Let's go Congo, indeed. Long time no see, quite clearly. Been a while that I got enough time to commit to a live game of Civ, but no, it's time again. Good evening, Hightower, and hello there, sir. Welcome. Okay, well, who do I need to swap over here? I guess we're gonna need to find out in just a few seconds. Let me turn this off. By the way, we do need to put up the prediction for how many remaps we're gonna have, and yeah, there we go. They're switching the spectator. Okay. Wow, I see the computer has a very nasty opinion about the open slots. They're calling him out. They're calling them out. Okay, we got also Chillbrains joining us. Okay, let's start up the prediction over here. How many remaps are we gonna have? 0, 1, 2. Submission period 10 minutes. Start the prediction. There we go. Oh, the itching has subsided. Okay, so 0 MS, we're gonna need to rejoin. I'm putting up the prediction also on YouTube. Macedon finally, now we just need Genghis. There's no Genghis. There's no Genghis in the game. They went for Movemba Zinga. To be honest, it's not that bad to have Movemba Zinga. Maybe we will actually see those Ngao Mubebas just the Stomp series. You never know exactly what happens, right? So let's see. How many remaps? Let's ask the question on YouTube as well. Put the answer 0, 1, and 2. And we're going to need to see at the end of the remap cycle exactly what map they're going to play. play on, and of course how many remaps did they do to get to that map. We do have also the players starting to get into their correct slots. It looks like it's gonna take a little bit more time for them to pick up their civilization also, and I'm waiting to see exactly what kind of priorities they're gonna do on what civilization. Yesterday actually we had a win with Australia. LDK did manage to do it without having any kind of priority in the slot over here. He was last slot and he still managed to do it. So yeah, definitely it's important, but as you can see, not as important. We do have to take a look also here. Good shoot is gonna go for Movemba Azinga. We got Kid on Montezuma, and it does seem like Fizle Ponzo still needs to pick up his civilization, while 5Z did go for Alexander. Oh, I mean, the last time Alexander over here, or I should say 5Z, was a little bit, you know, calm. He just wanted to do his own simming. He just wanted to do, not take part of that many wars. You know, like he wanted to get the win, but without that conflict. You know, peaceful win. Now it looks like a total of 180 degrees change. We do have Alexander being picked up by 5Z, and we do need to see what is he gonna do with it. Alexander has a very big potential of just taking out his opponents at the beginning of the game, or I should say until the mid game. Now we do need to also take a look here. Guardian of the Nachos going for Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider, while we do need to see also Almog and Chillbrains pick up their civilizations. They're just, I guess, everybody's trying to figure out exactly who needs to change to whom, with whom, and what kind of team label they should have over here. I'm really hoping they're actually gonna put team labels. If not, anyway, we got that covered over here. It's fine. We're gonna put it right above. Teddy kind of sucks. I don't disagree. I mean, it's not bad as a civilization, but I wouldn't really say that, oh my god, he's just gonna stomp the map because he picked Teddy. I do want to also quickly give you a readout of of what is going on in the Division 3 of CPL Premier League. We do have Team Unlucky with already 14 wins and only 2 losses, while Chacun Pour Soi has only 3 losses and 10 wins till now. They did probably play against each other in the previous match, but I guess we can actually take a look quickly. What did they do? Can I? Unlucky. There we go. Escape goes Chacun Pour Soi. There we go. So Unlucky did manage to win the first game against Chacun Pour Soi. We're going to need to see if this is going to be the resurgence of Chacun Pour Soi. Their equal, their tie. Okay, so what do we have? Cleopatra Egyptian is going to be the top priority here. Chillbrains is going to play it. We got good shoot on Movemba Zinga. Kid is going to go for Montezuma. All 3 of them are probably going to compete for those merchants. And I do have to say, Movemba Zinga over here does have some extra bonuses towards gathering those merchants. We got also Pedro II, played by Almok, 1752. Fizle Poisson is going to go for Jayavarman VII. Guardian of the Nachos for Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider. Tob on Ambiorix, and then 5Z on Alexander. Macedon needs to play like the aliens on Independence Day 1. Peace. Yeah, peace. We coming. Peace. That scene with what was it? Will Smith, when he opens up the door to the alien craft and the alien just, some tentacles come out, and he was like, poof. Yeah, peace. We come in peace. Angie Jimmy, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening. Yeah, I'm also glad we see something out of the box over here. Definitely Brazil is going to be something we need to take a look at. Movemba Zinga also, I want to cover it a little bit more than usual. We don't get to see these civilizations that often, right? So definitely we want to check them out. Bonsoir Fifi, bienvenue. Athena, I don't know exactly where Athena is. I gotta say, I don't know where Athena is. I know she was downstairs at some point. It switched, it swapped roles, slots. I don't know how to say it, with the other, like with the big cat, with the old cat, and the old cat was just moving around at some point here. And then I had to start the stream, and I totally lost track of it. She will probably come a little bit later, you know. Let's see when she's gonna start meowing. She tends to meow at the door, so I'm gonna know. Macedon OP early game with the military general. Macedon is definitely OP. Yes. No, I'm not. You think it's well? I guess it is because it does create the road. So yeah. Well, let's see. Macedon over here on the top right, left part of the screen. We do have 5Z with a freshwater settler if he wants to. He has a very big sliver of land over here that he is actually. Ooh, wait a second. This is not who this. This is Congo. This is Congo. This is his ally. It's fine. So if he actually settles on the coast, it's not that big of an issue. He does have the freshwater, a 2-3 deer tile in the capital, and quite a few other tiles to use. Also, +3 campus that he could take over here instead of that cheap tile. He does also have a city-state to kill in the form of Vatican City and another ally to the right side. That also means he might not have an opponent. Oh, this is gonna be bad, Brazil. This is gonna be bad Macedon. This is very bad Macedon. What is this? You pick War Nation and you end up in a seeming position. Oh, I guess his next door opponent is gonna be Almok 1752, but wow. Look at this, man. Look at all of the logistical effort that he actually needs to undertake to go towards Brazil. He needs to put cities on the other coast, always put the units in the water, you know, to get them wet and then get them unwet and move to the southwest, maybe create a road over here. It will take like 30 turns to move an army here. That's incredible. Anyway, I'm pretty sure Macedon is gonna be crying out, please get me out, get me in a frontline position. I don't want to sim with Macedon. Who wants to sim with Macedon? You know, like, not me. Not me. You want to swap places? Yeah, we can swap places. Yeah. You take Macedon, I take gold. It is what it is. Anyway, yeah, we do have him to the southeast also with Congo, and Congo is gonna have the fresh water coming up from these lakes and also the river to the northeast, the city-state to take out. But no, this is a city-state to keep. This is not a city-state to take out. Oh my God, he should be actually right now starting up the prayers for the city of Candy. That city is possibly gonna give him a lot of these relics, and he needs all of them. All of them. That is incredible, by the way. If he's gonna manage to get like 3-4 relics, we're gonna see a very powerful Congo. A very powerful Congo. How is this possible? Like, look at he's like 8 tiles apart from Candy. Unbelievable. Also, guten Abend, Salty Kevibera. How are you doing, ma'am? How are you doing? How many Alexandrias can you settle? Yeah. There can be only one. The one. I mean, Pedro is here, but not Wilhelmina, but we need more cats in the stream. Yes. Every time I see this 2 tiles, I want to see full of polders. Oh my God. Yes, I guess Wilhelmina would have definitely made a much better choice here. Even if he doesn't have that many rivers, he could have definitely thrived, I would say. Well, let's actually take a look at Montezuma. Tenochtitlan played by Kid. We do have him with one big continent. Does he have actually an opportunity to go for another continent? Yes, but that comes at a price. He needs to take out his opponent here. Chill Brains is the guardian of the green continent, and we do need to see if he's gonna be able and capable to stop the kid from getting those extra amenities. We do have Tenochtitlan actually working hard to get an Eagle Warrior here, working the 1-3 instead of working a 2-2. Interesting choice here. That's a lot of production that he wants to put into Eagle Warriors, and I hope it's not gonna be dedicated to the city of Candy. I'm pretty sure they're gonna realize the city of Candy is very valuable, so they don't really need to take it out until they actually, how do you say it? You milk every one of those relics from it, basically, right? You don't want to kill this city until you get everything. So you know all of the wonders have been met on the map. You got like what, 4 wonders, natural wonders on the map. Those are possibly 4 relics. He needs to talk with his allies right now and ask them, please, if you see wonder, do not meet it. Then just stand there. It's fine. When I will give you the how to say, the moment I soothe Candy, there you go. You have the go ahead. You can actually meet that wonder. Bam. Athena the cat is absolutely the mascot of the channel. Yeah. Oh my God, I actually have a meme with her, but I need to actually make it into me. I got a clip on my PC when she was standing here, and I was saying, "Come on, Athena, like get down from there," and she was like, You know, she was like just raising the paw. didn't care at all that I was trying to get her out of my PC over here. I'm excited to see Brazil. Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir, indeed. Let's see. Egypt is gonna get his floodplains to the southeast of Rakedet, to the northwest also. A lot of stones. Oh my God, 4 stones, man. The stones on this guy, man. Chillbrains over here is gonna get quite a bit of production with those stone tiles. We got him also with scouts coming out from Rakedet, and from what I do see, he's gonna get quite a few amazing cities here to settle, good jobs to get, and I'm pretty sure Lady of the River Marshes is gonna be nice. Even at Temenaki is gonna be quite good with so much floodable terrain, no floodplains, so many floodplains. We do have him scouting the south as well as the north and the west. It doesn't look like he's gonna have an opponent in the south. That's a lot of territory without a nation here on it. Ooh, did he just buy a scout? Wow, he did buy a scout. Why? I guess he's on the front line. That's oh. Wait, what? Wait. It's an east versus west again? Discover new stuff, get relic. Exactly. Exactly. What is the bonus of candy again? What does it do with wonders and relics? Yeah, it does give you a relic whenever you find a natural wonder with your scout for the first time, and this is incredible, right? You do get the bonuses from Congo to give you so many yields. Let me take a look over here. So you have artifacts and sculptures, grant an additional 2 food, 2 production, 4 gold, and 4 faith. The palace has slots for 5 works, guys. 5 works, and then you do receive quite a few others. Wait, do I see this correctly? Relics don't give you anymore? What? No. Is they no? Did they do my boy? Oh my God, no! Did they take out the relic bonus? Wait a second. They took out the relic bonus. There's no more relics. No more relics. Oh. Relics is on leader ability. Oh, yes. Yes, he still has it. Oh my God, I was like, for a second that you saw my disappointment on my face. Like, that was the whole thing over here of November. You get like 3-4 relics, you're set for the whole game. You're gonna be so happy. You don't get that? And they took out the relics for Congo but put it on Movember. Oh, I see, Linda. Hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Demon also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Chillbrains always taking all the gold. Okay, yeah, good evening, sir. Frankie for Fingers also, good evening, sir. Relics is on leader ability. Thank you, sir. Good evening. That this means that you can ramp up your religious income. Is absolutely insane with a civilization that is religiously based. More center versus borders, yes. Also doesn't matter because they will remap. But do you think they will remap? I'm not sure if they will remap. Do you think they will remap just because of Macedon here? I guess it's wait, he has a possibility. Wait, he can irrel himself by sending troops halfway across the map to Egypt. There's a way out, guys. He can irrel himself just sending units to Egypt. Maybe Aztec is building the infrastructure for him, you know? And he just moves everything, and we get to see Hetaris actually storm cities. That's not gonna happen. I'm just saying, that's not gonna happen. But it would be interesting to see. It looks like they just killed Candy. Oh no. Yeah, looks like Candy's gonna get it. Candy's gonna get it. I think Candy did them some really bad things here. Oh, it is what it is. Wait, how is Good Shoot making 2 extra culture points? What? I'm pretty sure he's not working 2 jade tiles. Anyway, we got the remap going on here, and we're gonna need to see how this is gonna be chosen. Let me actually put up there we go. It should be fine now. Why am I not here? Or maybe I'm... Oh, I am. Okay, it's fine. Depends if they find Candy first. In this case, it's just Sim. Oh, we do have them remapping this, and I guess I can imagine it's all because of Macedon. I can imagine it's all because of Macedon. It didn't really matter to see the other civs, right? It didn't really matter. We had Rio de Janeiro. Oh, this is a spawn you want to get out with Rio de Janeiro, to be honest. Yeah, not a lot of rainforest. Not ideal here for Rio de Janeiro. Yeah, I mean, here it would have been amazing. There, not so much. Not so much. What do we have on goal? Do we have stone tiles here? Some stone tiles to the southwest, not a lot to the northeast. But as you've seen yesterday, he can make without. The Candy Crushers, exactly. I think it's because of the amenity problem. They were actually quite clumped up and they didn't have access to multiple. I guess all of the reasons above, right? They actually had multiple reasons to remap this, and yeah, it is what it is. They had to. They had to.
Now begins your greatest quest. From this
Macedon moment. Exactly.
on towards the star.
Okay. Let's see, what do we have here? Another lakes map. Another lakes map. It looks like there's a scribbling on the map. Can anybody make out any words here? I see a C. This is definitely a C. Right? This is a C. Any other scribblings? This I don't know. This is a hook. I guess this is a hook. Okay. This is an S on. Okay, right? This is an S. Okay, and what is this? Lol. Anyway, I guess the AI that's the generator of the map is not really an AI. Had some fun while doing this. Let's actually take a look. Macedon. I guess it's good that we actually get to talk about Macedon first. And yes, Macedon acquired the target. We do have Egypt next to Macedon, and Chillbrains is not gonna like it. We do have also to the east side, let's see, the Rough Rider. That's gonna be the guardian of the Nachos, which today is gonna need to actually protect Chillbrains. His name is gonna change to Protector of the Chillbrains. We do have Macedon coming up with Settler right on where he spawned. He's gonna get his 2-2 base. He does have the Warrior moving to the north, and he's gonna quickly figure out that's the sea going on there to the west side. See what I did there? We got also 3 turns for the scout coming up from Pella, and he can definitely settle to the south if he wants to. Not ideal to settle in the floodplains, but I'm pretty sure he wants to get a little bit closer. Kuchi here with Chillbrains. We do need to see if Rakedetis is going to be standing after all of those Hetaris will manage to stomp their opponents. Also, we found 31 goodie huts. Whoa. That's a lot of goodie huts. That's a lot of goodie huts. Okay. 31 goodie. Wait, can I search for goodie huts? Tribal village, right? Let's see. Tribal village. Search. 34. Yeah, the Beasley, I'm sorry, man. We got 34. Your map, not as high in standards, man. I don't know what to say. It is what it is. Yeah, it must be a skill issue. Is this map large or huge? This should be on standard. I don't think it's large. It's just lakes is a little bit more land than usual anyway. Hello. Map size standard. Map size standard. Okay, so let's see. What do we have here in the south? Is there any opponent? No, we're not going to have here. We do need to talk about America. America did not actually settle yet. He could definitely settle, or if he wants to, in the north over there on the wheat tile. So he gets his... Wait, do you get a 2-2 base on the wheat tile? That's actually quite interesting. I think you do, right? I think you do get a 2-2 base on the wheat tile. Yeah, there we go. And then he's probably going to settle here on the gypsum as the next city. He also has another city on another amenity to the southeast on that citrus tile, even though I don't like that settle at all. It doesn't have a single 2-2, nor does it have a lot of food except that citrus. We do need to see also if he's going to take out cities and how close is he going to want to get to Macedon. We do have them very, very close to each other. I'm pretty sure they're going to settle in front of each other soon. And this will matter quite a bit on how they can approach the war. Macedon is a war machine, but it does take time to get there. Now, we're going to need to see when he's going to finish his Basirki Pates if he does decide to go against his opponent. Now, we need to take a look at Brazil. Okay-ish. Not a lot of rainforest. He's not in the middle of the map. Usually you want to have it in this line, right? You do see over here in the middle of the map you want to have Brazil, so it benefits from the most rainforest. And well, now he's going to be a little bit to the south. He still has a decent amount of rainforest. As you can see, the 3 bananas to the east side. He is going to get quite a few mountains and some floodplains to the northeast if he's going to want to dip his toes into those. Now we do also see him with a lot of fresh water and so many rivers. He's not going to have a problem settling cities everywhere, and he's also quite far away from an opponent. We could consider, of course, Alexander here an opponent, but I'm pretty sure Alexander is going to be much more focused on taking on America and maybe Egypt to the southwest. He can definitely take on both if he wants to. He needs to prepare a little bit for that, though. We do have Mbanza Congo also with a scout coming up in 1. He's not going to get the city of Candy anymore. And by the looks of it, he has a very angry face. Well, now he's smiling. But yeah, he's angry. He's really angry. Avem a very good evening, sir, and welcome. You want to watch her? Now you want to watch her? Oh, okay. I'm trying to say what you said there, but I don't know. Anyone played the Pal World? It's absolutely hilarious. What is Pal World? No, I didn't actually. It has a huge amount of bananas. I think I saw yesterday somebody, who is it? Briali, from the Canada States or something like that, the streamer. She was playing this game. And my only comment was because she was trying to do like very small chess, very small chess, big feet, and I was like, clearly the hands are very small. She needed like very big hands to go along with the small body, you know, like if you go that way, you might as well just go all out. He said he hates Alexander. Whoa, wait, who said? No more candy. Yeah, no more candy. That is unfortunate. Has a huge amount of bananas. Yes, he does. This is gonna be Almog, the banana king, soon. He's also gonna benefit from quite a few ivory tiles and fertiles if we're on that subject of resources. Looking at Mbanza Congo, he's gonna get a second scout out next turn, and he's gonna start working on his settler. He does have some geothermal fissures, and I believe this is a continent split in the north, or triple continent split actually. North white continent, southwest red continent, and he's on the purple one. He's gonna need to probably settle quite a few cities also around this lake. Doesn't seem like he's gonna be that bothered, but he does have somebody here that's gonna be ambiotic, so they might actually fight over this territory in between them. We do have also Montezuma to the south, which is going to be an ally of Gutschut. Not that big of a problem. Montezuma could definitely try to get the amenities from the other continents here, especially the one, oh my god, this is a 2 continent Aztec. Two continent Aztec, guys. And he has a lot of amenities that are available to him. What do we have here? Let me see. 1, 2. That's just that? 2? 3 with the turtles. Okay, I guess 3. No more? What's the fourth one? Oh, the silk. Yeah, there's no silk there. He's gonna need to settle a city here, which I doubt he's actually gonna do. But anyway, we do have him also benefiting from the cocotiles, from the fertiles on his own continent, on the red continent, and we do need to see him try to get all of those bonuses as quickly as possible. We're also going to need to see if he's going to be interested in actually entering the war or just closing off the choke. We got also the goal here with Aduatuca benefiting from quite a few quarries that he could get. I do see a +6 Oppidum. If he actually buys that 3-ring tile, he's going to get a +4 anyway, being between the iron and the marble. We do have also to the south, second ring +6, very nice. 2 of these quarries, and then of course a horse there, pretty good. Extra food from the fish tile. He does have a settler coming up in 4 turns, and I do notice his scouts are starting to gather the information from his surroundings. We're going to need to see when he's going to make a decision. I'm pretty sure he's going to know, and he's going to have the ability to actually put those Oppidums here. But anyway, we'll come back to him when the time comes. We also have Khmer, which is a very well-known civilization for a lot of faith generation, going for a settler in 2 turns, quite a bit faster than his allies or opponents. While we do have Fils de Poisson gathering the information around him, he will figure out quite quickly that he's also to the northwest of Egypt and can pull off a 2 versus 1 attack against the Egypt if push comes to shove. He also has gold to the west side, which I guess at some point he's gonna need to take care of, but the fact the positioning of this river does give him quite a bit of time for him to prepare a defense and or an offense against Aduatuca. Okay, looking at Egypt, he's gonna get his settler out in one, and again, look at the stones, man. Look at the stones. Like Chillbrains is not effing around. He has again 4 stones in the 5 stones. This time around, he has more stones. Wow. Yeah, yeah. I saw some gameplay of Palworld, and it's not for me. And I'm a Pokemon fan. Okay. South of Aztec, they have copper. Yes. Copper is not. Oh, but I do see ivory. I didn't see ivory earlier. So wait. He has. Oh, I see. So honey. So he has 3 actually. He has honey, tobacco, and marble with cocoa, furs, ivory. That's 6. 7th would be the silk tile over here to the east side, and I don't know what's the 4th amenity here on this continent, but I'll figure it out. Give me a second. Salt. That's the 4th one. The salt. You gotta get the salt. Automnatic, good evening, sir, and welcome. Can't his teammates just give him their amenities? It doesn't really work like that on Montezuma. You actually need to have the resources worked. The merchants work though. What was it? Coleus? Isn't Coleus or Marcus Licinius Crassus? I always mix them up. One gives you the 30 gold per tile, and the other one gives you a free amenity, basically. So you can add another amenity point from that. I think also the other ones work, the toys one and so on. All of them work. And not your allies. It is what it is. So we are gonna actually see another map here. Whoa. I guess Guardian of the Nachos and Egypt weren't that fond of this map, with Macedon being in between them. Yeah, it is what it is. Hiri map. Yeah, Hiri map. They work because they basically spawn that resource under your capital. Yeah, basically.
Taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on.
Okay, so since we do know that they spent both of the remap tokens, we can actually choose the second option here and finish the prediction. Whoever's gonna get the most points here, we're gonna need to see. Let's actually take a look here. Who did it? Who did it? 2 people did it. Total voters: Sharkins 24 and MS Doll. Correctly predicting this game will have more remaps than usual, especially since the players are quite picky on their spawns. Now, are they playing the Russian roulette? Well, I guess we're gonna see where Macedon is. And yeah, you could call, if you call Macedon basically the bullet and the map generation as the drum. Yes, basically this is what it is. Right? We're gonna need to see if Macedon here is actually gonna get out of that battle. What is Macedon? What is the big guy? What is the big man? What is the big man? Oh my god, I don't see oh, I see Macedon. What are these legs? Look, they're like a paw. It's like a feet. Wait, look. Oh my god, look, he's standing on somebody's foot. Print, of course. Yes. You mean Massive Don? Yeah, Massive Don. We do have to take a look here, but I don't want to finish what's going on YouTube, because I did not put that up there. Groovy Fit, good evening, sir, and welcome. Bună ziua, Heining Dave, hello there, welcome, sir. I'm possible. It's impossible. Yes, you need to say it with the correct answer, accent. It's no step on foot, I will report. Yes, I mean, don't disturb the feet. You gotta keep the feet, you know, you gotta keep the feet safe. Most important thing, keep the feet safe. We got Rio de Janeiro here coming up with a scouting 3, and this time around he's actually right smack on that line I did talk about earlier. He's definitely going to get a lot of rainforest all around his territory. Some mountains in the south, and I do notice getting his stones here to the north. That's a lot of chops. I'm pretty sure he's not going to be interested in improving these 2-1 tiles into 2-2s or later on 2-3s. We do need to see him also getting access to his horses. That's unfortunately keeping him from putting a very good campus tile, a +3 there or +4 there, which I would imagine he's not going to be happy about. We do need to see when he's going to get his animal husbandry, or if his allies are going to give him the information that he actually has a horse tile there. In the third ring to the south, he does have an iron tile to the southwest, and I do notice he's gonna need to get a city there. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to spend as much money for that. A pretty good city to the west side with multiple bananas, access to sugar tiles, and also can settle on the honey tile if he wants to for the extra amenity immediately, and of course some extra food in there. He will have the 2-2s to work at the beginning, and then switch to the bananas for some more food. We do need to take a look northeast. We got Washington next to Pio Pio Tahi. This is a very bad Pio Pio Tahi. Oh my, I guess I've seen worse, but this is quite bad. It doesn't really have any features on it, only one single forest, and I do notice he's gonna have at least 2 hills that he might actually make work here. We of course we will still have him with the era squad that he's gonna get from that wonder, and we'll probably have an incentive to go there. But I gotta say, this is not a very good, very awesome spawn. We do have him with a few sheep tiles that he's working at the beginning, a few other 2-2s spawning to the north, and access to some fish tiles for the extra food. He has his horses in the third ring to the south, and I do notice the iron is also gonna be third ring to the east side. Both resources are actually quite hard to acquire. More iron tiles to the north, and I do see that horse tile is the only horse tile. Oh no, he has some horse tiles here to the east. Okay, some horse tiles to the east in a very bad territory. Like, all of this territory is kind of bad, to be honest. Like, I don't know, Guardian of the Nachos, I think kind of got shafted by the map here. I think he took the short straw. Which team is playing for the Macedonians? Wait, he's playing that's CPS. Let me actually put up the team labels. I just realized that when I was doing the settings for this game that yesterday I did sorry, not PCS, CPS. Yesterday while I was doing it, the settings for the team labels, I did not open up the right team label, and nobody told me. Wow, it was actually closed today. Hello? Okay, interesting. Okay, on the right side we do have team unlucky. And let me actually triple check that this is open. I think I clicked, but maybe I clicked next to it instead of on it. But anyway. And there we go. Also, hello there, sir. Now, whoa, Massive Macedon, free sim incoming. It might be Pio Pio Baddie. Pio Pio Baddie does sound exactly what that is. Macedon always settles near oceans. KW also Lakes is a match without production, but Barbarossa would be so strong with his Hansa or Ludwig. Yeah, he could. Let's take a look here next and see what the goal will do. We do have Atuatuca benefiting from a few 1-3s, and I do see he did grow into a 2-2. He's not working. He's trying to get as quickly as possible his scouts out, and I do notice his second city to the northwest is going to be quite powerful with that extra culture he's going to get. We do need to see if he does have pretty good Opidums. I do see on the east side a +6, again third ring out is going to be quite expensive. We do want to wait for him to make this decision to see if he's actually going to want this. Now we do also have him with a decent amount of territory with fresh water and and some other stone tiles, not a lot of strategic resources, unfortunately. He does have these iron in the third ring to the east, horses to the northwest in the third ring, again very, very expensive to get. And while he's getting his scout out, I just noticed he did actually switch to the 2-2 tile, so he gets the extra food going, so he can actually grow his population quickly. He's gonna put more production into a scout, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna discover his territory before doom and gloom happens. We do have top to the west west side of Macedon, which I'm pretty sure the Macedon is not going to care that much about. This land is kind of weird to go through, but if Gaul is going to creep closer to the northeast, I'm pretty sure Pella will find a way to put those Hetaris in the water and just sail away towards the west side, try to take on Gaul directly. Yeah, we do have to the southeast also Rakedet with his floodplains. He has a 3-2 base with another 4 food tile here, a rice tile, an array of incense tiles to the northeast, and a pretty good settlers in the other locations. So look at this, like how can you even compare the second city on the cattle with a lot of like 3-2-2s around it with where was it, America, right? America second settles. He doesn't have a single second settle with 3-2-2s. Not to mention like 2-2-2s. He doesn't have 2-2-2s, let alone 3-2-2s. Anyway, we're going to need to see here what's going on. Racket is going to get that settled out in 2, and by the looks of it, he is scouting out his river to the east side. Has a lot of floodplains that he can improve with Lady of the Ridge and Marshes, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get cities everywhere here. A lot of distance between him and the left. We do have Chillbrains to the west of Congo, which is going to be one of his opponents, another opponent actually. This will probably become a conflict zone, and I gotta say it's been a very long time since I've seen a direct matchup between Engaumu Bebas, those unique units of Congo, and Mariano Ceretarches. The Engaumu Bebas do have an extra +10 defense against ranged units. They're very good. They should be the direct counter of any civilization that has an opening with unique units of the range class. Gallic is better. Yeah, I tried to tell you by asking for the right team's name, but I was told by chat to check the stream description. Oh, I'm so sorry, Heinig Dave. That information just didn't get processed by me. I'm so sorry. I guess I'm pretty sure I saw that and then just like flew my mind. I was in my mind. I was already with that check mark that I did it. You know, that I did the team labels. Khmer is a fun civ. Yes, Khmer is a fun civ. Now we do have Congo coming up with a good shoot, getting his warriors to the north, his scout to the west. He's gonna figure out Egypt pretty soon. We do have this river in between them, which is Sankuru River. Wait, where is the Sankuru River? Does anybody know? Is it next to Congo in real life? Is this something? What's going on? Welcome to Michael's. What do you mean, Groovy? Wow. Putting the blame on me, man. It's fine. It's fine. I did it. I don't know how I overlooked it, but I did it. Anyway, we do have a scout in 2 turns here coming up from Congo, and yes, he's gonna have his fish 311 to get some extra food and gold from. Diamonds to the southeast to improve and get the extra amenity with the production and the gold. That's a pretty good tile to work at the beginning of the game. We do also see he's gonna have a decent amount of territory to back settle with 2 possible continents to benefit from amenities. He's gonna be quite happy. We and also need to take a look how he's gonna send his first settler. We're gonna come back a little bit later to see this because it looks like it's gonna take him a few more turns. We do have him also with horses in the 3rd ring to the southeast and an iron tile to the northeast here from Banza, Congo. We do need to see if he's gonna prefer the iron or if he is even gonna improve the iron here. I'm hoping. This is my hope. This is not his strategy, and of course I don't want to influence this one. Oh my god, I'm really hoping we're actually gonna see that matchup to see at least to figure it out if it is the Engaumu Beba that will reign supreme or enough in Egyptian Mariano Ceretarches can actually hold the line. We do need to take a look next. Looks like Angkor Thom getting his holy sites out in 4 turns from the capital city. He does have only a +1, 2? Yeah, +2 with 1 food. That's it. By the looks of it, he's going to that citrus tile for the extra food, the 3-1. While he's gonna get a few 2-2s to work there, he does have his warrior standing by to escort that settler if he's in danger. We do have him also with a lot of floodplains to the east side. While I do notice there's a lot of fresh water, we're going to need to see how he's actually gonna get the sim going here. Fils Le Poison, not gonna be that happy with the amount of tiles he has to use for his districts, and also how those look. He does have the tiles, it's just more of a problem of how he's gonna get everything. And we do have him with the iron tile in Angkor Thom underneath the holy site, and I do see a horse tile in the second ring towards the northeast of Angkor Thom. He's going to need to improve that for the strategic resource. He's also going to be close to Montezuma. I don't really see them having an ability. Oh, they do have an ability to trade through the coast, through the northern coast, through this northern seas over here. I'm pretty sure Khmer is going to get a city on the east of that scout, and they will get the option to trade through the water, which is going to be amazing. Both of them are going to make quite a bit of gold, even though I do have to mention Khmer is not well known for getting a lot of commercials out. I'm the man. Woo! I'm the man. Woo! Woo! Yeah. Yeah. Poisson means fish. Yes. Poisson means fish. Yeah. Fish the fish. Yes. Feast the fish, actually. Feast the fish. Feast the fish. We do have Tenochtitlan, also Kid, with that second city, Tlacopan, being settled to the north. He doesn't have access to another continent, which is going to be a wah, wah. But we do have him also to the south here with Larde Uyuni, a wonder that he's probably going to settle at some point. In the capital city, he does have access to sugar. I do see some fish tiles. No other amenity. Where are his amenities? I only see sugar tiles. Where are his amenities? An amber, that's a second one. Citrus, 3. That's it? What's the fourth one on this continent? Honey? 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 Yeah, it is honey. Okay, so I guess he's gonna have a few bees buzzing his capital here until he's actually gonna get the honey tile improved. Well, it is what it is. You know, you gotta make them some room. You know, it is what it is. Now, by the looks of it, his iron tile is going to be in the capital city of Tenochtitlan in the first ring. He does have his horses in the third, quite far away. Brazil is going to scout out his capital, and yes, we do have Brazil to the east side of him. He's not that far away, while Almog is going to settle that city on the honey tile. We will see him creep closer to Aztec. Maybe not the best choice that he could have done, but anyway, Almog, I'm pretty sure he's going to realize when he's going to need to get an army out, and we do need to keep on watching what Kid is gonna do here with his Eagle Warriors. It looks like for the first choice of a target, he's gonna go against Antananarivo. We do have one single Eagle Warrior at the moment appearing next to that city center, and I don't think he actually got a second one. Yeah, we did see two last game, but this time around he didn't get two of them. We do have also America coming up from the northwest with a few units. I do see America has a scout and a warrior here. While he is the opponent of Montezuma, he might actually want to... Oh, they might actually pressure Taco Plan. Oh my god. Wait, this might actually happen. They're just waiting here. So this scout is going to start moving, right? He's going to get here. This warrior is going to move here. And he's going to last move them all towards Tlacopan. He just needs Almog's warrior to come from the south. But that city is still not going to be under siege. But anyway, it's going to be two warriors with a scout banging on that doorstep of a city-state of only 10 strength. I would imagine that's still going to be a lot of damage and could take the city down if there's not going to be a quick reaction from Kid to buy out a warrior in that city center before it starts to get smacked. A third city is going towards the south. I do have to point out here Brazil is kind of late on his settlers, at least 2 turns late on his settles. I do notice we do have Philadelphia settled to the southeast, getting that extra faith per turn, working probably the +1 card already. We do have Aduatuca sending another city, Tervana, to the northwest, directly on that silk tile. He's going to get the 2-1 with the extra culture point underneath the capital city, while he needs to grow into the amber tile. He wanted to work the tier 4, an extra production point. Aduatuca also is getting his third settler in 2 turns, just as Montezuma was. Okay, we got thieves, we got rocket debt, builders. He did get it on the 3-1 cattle tile. We do have him also with another city to the southeast. I would imagine he's going to want a Temenaki in this city center. Even if it's going to take a little bit longer, he will still get a lot more tiles from that city center than he would have had from his capital. Yeah, we do need to see exactly the placement and if he does have the opportunity to place a lot of those sphinxes around it. Macedon did get a city to the south, actually quite far away in the south towards Egypt, and I do notice 5Z is going to get another one pretty soon. We do have him going for Old Faithful to the southeast, and I do notice he's getting some builders out from his capital city. We do have him still choosing a target. I think he's still choosing a target. Let's see what Congo is gonna do here. This is pretty big. Is this gonna be a 2 versus 1 against Egypt? Or is this gonna turn into a 1 versus 1? I think it's 2 versus 1 against Egypt, right? And Egypt is seeing the lands of Congo, but I don't think he's aware about the north. Oh, Egypt. Naughty, naughty boy. Yeah, Egypt doesn't know. He doesn't know where his opponent is. Big Macedon. And Good Shoot has found the relic. Now that's more like it. Wait, did he actually got candy or something? No. He actually found a relic. Oh man, this guy is so lucky, man. He actually found a relic, just finding a relic. Just, you know, casually going into a hut and finding a relic. The footprint of the apostle. They got him. They got him. Wait, who was on the footprint? Who was it? Macedon? Macedon, right? Yeah, Macedon, right? He was on the footprint over here. Yeah, look at that toe, man. That's a very big toe. Good morning. Hello there, sir. Candy is not here. Candy is not here. Also, Macarian is saying CPS should win this game. It's a 2 versus 1. Candy is back. Is not here. Not here. Oh, it is here. There is Candy. What? Wow. Anyway, we got Vatican City, Nazca, Candy, Cinguetti, and Jerusalem. And I don't think Candy has been seized, by the way. But yeah, it's not been seized. I don't think it's even found by anybody. We do have Khmer to the south of it, and I guess he will be the one to figure it out at some point. We do have Muvemba Azinga, definitely needing the vision on that. Now, I do also notice the second holy site of Khmer did actually was actually put down, but without the shrines built. We do have some monuments getting out, and another third settler is moving to the southeast. He's gonna try to make as much as possible from that Gavron Plaza as he can. Aztec did also retreat from attacking Antananarivo. That warrior of Brazil, instead of going to the northwest to Astracopan, just forgot about it or got lost on the way, one of the two. But yeah, it looks like America did retreat with his own warrior. He's gonna get a tribal village there, and well, this attack is over. The dreams of taking over a city have crumbled. We do have Rio de Janeiro going for a 4 settler quite quickly, while I do see Almog getting his builder out to improve some of his resources here. We do need to see if he's gonna start pumping out an army. 5Z is already going for his bronze working, and I do notice Almog is going for currency in 12. Kid is gonna go for celestial navigation. Looks like he's gonna prefer to go for harbors in this particular spot instead of going for his usual commercials. A bit unfortunate that, oh my god, they got another relic, but on the wrong team. It's Guardian of the Nachos that actually found another relic, but that's the wrong team. Oh man, that's not the Good Shoot team. That's not the big Movemba team. Yeah, Cinguetti and Candy are well hidden. Yeah, Egypt may be a beast this game, given that the land quality is quite poor across the map, and he has the ability to improve this. It might be, but he's also going to be under attack from 2 very powerful nations, right? We got Macedon here to the north that will start putting down his encampments and his Basiliki Paids, and then we do see also Congo from the east. I wouldn't say it's that far or that hard for Congo to actually get an army towards the west side here. He moves quite fast through the rainforest, and as you can see, there are a lot of flat tiles also between him and his opponent. Mubanza Congo did go for City Patrian Gardens, getting the 40% towards the first district, while I do notice he's getting some more monuments for the culture. He's back settling here, which is a bit of a surprise. I was definitely expecting him to go for the west. I would imagine this is more for positioning towards his other districts, like where he's putting his Gavron Plaza and how he's gonna link all of the other districts from other cities to it. He did manage to get a trader from Nsundi. He's probably going to send it towards his capital city, building the trade paths there. And in the meantime, of course, still works on his monuments. He did try to see what's going on in Iraqi cities. And we do notice that Egypt is getting Temple of Artemis from his capital. This is going to be a massive increase in his city population. He already has right now 3 population with a lot of good food tiles to work underneath his capital and around him. He did pick a Lady of the River Marshes for the extra point of production on all of these floodplain tiles. And look at Abydos go. Like, Abydos is a very good city. Very good city right now. Yeah. Lady of the River Marshes totally changed this. We do need to take a look next. More pantheons. River Goddess for Angkor Thom, for Khmer. Montezuma didn't go for 1 yet. Macedon did not go for 1 yet. We don't have the gold going for 1, but he's upgrading his amber tiles and he's gonna start getting more culture from them. I do notice he did get that tile, by the way, the 2-1 tile, and that is probably gonna be his Oppidum when he's gonna get that technology. Now we do have also settlers, another settler, third one being sent to the north, and I would imagine he's gonna wanna not settle the stone tile. There we go. Commercial and the Temenanki put down, and Temenanki is being built in the city of Abydos in 10 turns, and yes, he does have a trade route connecting his other cities. He will have 2 wonders here. I would imagine he's gonna be quite happy if he gets Stonehenge and manages to get divine inspiration for the +6 faith from each of those wonders. Whoa, Fils de Poison. I think the Poison was a bit too much. I don't remember what's the start of the unique unit of Congo. They have a bonus against archery. Yes, they do have +10. So basically the replacement swordsman are a little bit stronger than them. And they do have a +10 against ranged attacks. And that's above, that's how to say, additional to the +10 that you can get from the Tortoise ability. So basically you can get a +20 from them. Okay. Where did you see Cinguetti, by the way? Where is I know about not that one, but I don't know Cinguetti. Okay, there we go. There we go. Well, it looks like America is gonna figure it out. Did he crash? Did he come back? What's going on? Well, I'm still waiting for some information, but I'm not finding any. Oh my god. Groovy, can I share this picture? Oh my god, this is beautiful. Groovy Fit is sharing us, by the way. If you guys want to share your own games, show us the pictures over here. We definitely want to see some eels. Look at this picture, man. Look at these turtles. Look at the polders. Unbelievable. Amazing, man. Amazing. Mausoleum also around here somewhere? Or no. Oh my god. Yes, it is. It is mausoleum somewhere. Where is... Oh, here in the middle of the screen. I couldn't see because of my nose. I'm sorry. I couldn't see because of my nose. Unbelievable. Can Macedon see Egypt? Yes, Macedon sees Egypt. He has a scout right next to his border here. I would imagine Egypt still didn't go for the north, but the goal is gonna get in there. And we do have from the other side the vision over Abydos and Rakedet already. He knows his opponent is actually just building wonders instead of getting some units or new cities. And by the looks of it, well, we're going to need to wait and see if he's going to put down those encampments soon enough. 5Z still gets bronze working in 3 turns. Remember, you actually need to hard take that. There's nothing that helps you in the game to get it unless you're gonna get it from a hut or something. Because you need to kill barbarians and there are no barbarians in the game. This is no Netherlands, this is Nether Seas. Yeah. I'm also a bit surprised we didn't have somebody make a decision that there should be an auto, how to say, auto boost for bronze working, because you cannot boost it otherwise. Like most of the all others, you can actually boost by yourself, but bronze working you cannot boost by yourself. Anyway. Whoa. Message. So many. I'm sorry, I'm getting bombed over here by some messages. Responding. Oh, I can show this. Thank you. Oh, yes. Oh my God, yes. Let's see this also. Thank you so much, Ferhat. Much appreciated, sir. Look at this. I'm fine. Yeah, Yokul. Look at those faith points over there. I would imagine Fire Goddess is activated in Moscow and St. Petersburg. Oh yeah. Wait, what is that catapult doing there? Wait, are you trying to actually drill into the mountain? Fire Yokul, just make him mad, spew some more yields here. Is that the plan here? Why is that catapult there? You know? It seems it's very dangerous. It's looking very funny at Fire Yokul. Jokul, actually. Okay, so they did have a quick re-lobby. I'm just gonna try to get back into the lobby as quickly as I can. There we go. Well preserved. Yeah, exactly. Mad Beats, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Egypt archers are heavy chariots, Kavkas. Yes, they are. You need to be careful when you select your things there. Ooh. Ooh. I need to play at some point one of my turns in PYDC, in PBC actually, the play by cloud, but I cannot play right now. I don't really want to take a little bit of time to load into a game and then we get back into this one. It feels a little bit too much. Okay, we should be fine. We should be fine. Okay, so when game? Yeah. The smell of Pepsi in the evening. Oh yeah. I'm missing a lemon. Yeah, missing a lemon. Have you noticed how it's much better to actually have lemon in Pepsi or cola, but not as good to actually drink twist? You know? It is what it is. Wait, good shoot. Come on. You can shoot good. Come on. You can do it. Let's start this up. When's the France land? Next week. So next week, I guess I can talk a little bit about. We got the time going. So next week I'm flying to Paris since Wednesday morning. I'm gonna try as much as possible to fix my schedule during Monday and Tuesday, because yeah, right now I'm like going to sleep at like 7 a.m. when the flight should be towards Paris. I'm arriving there 2 days before the land. I'm probably gonna have a Wednesday all by myself, and I'm gonna just try as much as possible to get to visit more stuff in Paris. Try to get some food going and so on and so forth over there. And even if anybody's gonna be there, just give me a holler. I would definitely want to get a beer with you or a coffee or whatever. I do want to meet as many people as possible since I'm there. That's the point. We do have also on Friday the opening of the LAN. I'm not sure about the hour, but it was something like around 12 or 1300, if I remember correctly, the schedule that was shown. I can take a look, but I guess it's around there. So I'm gonna make an announcement anyway on Discord when exactly it's gonna start. Now we will see 4v4 tournament. We will see some FFA tournament, some FFA games. We're also gonna see, if I remember correctly, some fun also games over there. Last LAN we did have basically like a trivia set game in between the games, and the players just needed to answer questions as quickly as possible, and they had like a 50 questions something to answer, and at the end of the game, whoever got the most answers good, the better answers, that one would have won. And it was amazing, but I didn't actually get the information at that point. I was so focused on the 4v4s that it slipped my mind. We will also have the FFA finals of CPL on Saturday, so that's gonna be a big event. I gotta say, next week is gonna be a very big event. We go to Paris, we see a lot of pictures, we sample everything there, right? Ooh, we see the French with their original baguettes. That's gonna be amazing. And then we're gonna go in the LAN. We're gonna see probably 2 or 3 games, 4v4s or 2v2s. We're gonna see then. I'm gonna try to get as many as possible from Friday until so Friday all day we're gonna have the games there, and at the beginning of Saturday we're gonna have a game from the LAN, and then we're gonna switch to the FFA finals of CPL Premier. That is going to be amazing, of the CPL League. That is going to be amazing. We got 10 players, which are the best players right now in the league, fighting each other for the supreme title of champion. That's going to be only one. Only one can get there. Only one out of the thousands of players that have been playing in the community. Now we will see the French, the Romanian, and the one German. Yeah, exactly. Salty caviar. Kathy Anthony also, Paris is so expensive. Good evening, sir. Oh my God, I hope it's not going to be that expensive. I really hope so. It is what it is. But yeah, I guess it is. It is expensive. Also, the Storia tried to go there, but he failed. He started too late. Sorry, I won't be there. Wait, what do you mean he started too late, Rafifi? I'm not sure exactly what you said. Paris is not France. It's just a bad representation of France. What do you mean? Come on, man. It's an awesome city. Like, it's like any big capital. It's gonna have like multiple sides of it, but most of it, it's pretty good. Oh, for the CPL top 10. Oh, I see. Wait, he didn't get into the top 10? The Storia? I know he tried to go into the top 10, but he didn't get into the top 10. Give me a second. I think it's tomorrow, right? On the 20th, we're gonna lock the things. What is it? What is it? Oh my god. Not this, not this, not this, not this, not this. I'm trying to figure out where not trying to figure out, I'm on the FFA season leaderboard. Okay, there we go. So we got in the top 10 Dragosh, we got 18, 19 RPGs. This is a Flying Toilet, Andrew, Senok, Leech, Zelfer, Tiric, Mihalic, Golden RPG, and Deskra. While it looks like Under the Gun is gonna be on 11th, he's just above the, oh my god, he's like on the spot over there, exactly on the spot. And I don't know where Distoria is. Where is Distoria? Is he the one with the 20th that he, no, wait, did he leave the server? WTF? No, he didn't. No, he's still here. He's still here. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe he lost a game and he just, whoa, yeah, lost a lot of points. I don't see him anywhere. Anyway, I do want to come back to the game because we're taking a bit too much time on this. Is there a schedule of streams for the LAN event? I'm going to put one up. Yes, Sensa. So I'm going to put one up on Monday or Tuesday. I'm focusing as much as I can in these days to try to get as many streams as possible because I know I'm going to have a few days before the Civ LAN that I cannot actually stream and a few days after the Civ LAN that I'm not going to get to stream. We're probably going to see each other at the Civ LAN and not before or after. So I'm trying as much as possible to cover the work I have to do before. So yeah, everything next week. The story is 29th. Okay, I see. So he dropped quite a bit over there. Thank you so much, Linda. Okay, so let's take a look at the pantheons here. Goddess of Festivals for America. He's gonna get an extra point of culture on each of these incense styles, actually making them a little bit better to work. He did settle on one. He's gonna have some tobaccos also to improve, and I do see some whales to the northwest of Washington that need some love. He's getting the campuses, a +2 and a +2 here. By the looks of it, he's gonna want to get commercials afterwards, and from what I do see, he's not that close or far away from a target. Actually, he has 2 allies next to him, so he's probably going to be prone to settling a lot of cities and trying to get the sim going, creating the pathways in the water with Brazil, so he can get going. We did finish everything, right? We did talk about all of their strategics in the meantime, or did we actually end up, what was it? We were talking about Egypt here, we talked about Congo, we talked about Khmer. I think we did finish all of them, right? We did finish all of them. Still not. Oh, right. He does have both strategics over here, the horses and the iron. Antananarivo did get away. It looks like Aztec is moving back with the Eagle Warrior, and that Warrior of America just popped the hut and kept on going. That leg might be deep. Yeah, he started too late. He won only 10 points by top 1. Oh, I see. He started too late. Well, it is what it is. Let's take a look over here. What do we have? Goal. No Pantheon yet. We do have Brazil. Still no Pantheon. And it looks like Aztec is sending some scouts there to see what's going on. So is Brazil trying to get into the borders of Teotihuacan. Interesting position for this harbor, though. A 0 adjacency harbor on the west side. I'm not sure that actually makes sense. I would have imagined he's gonna try to get it maybe in Tenochtitlan's lake, so he can actually get a little bit more adjacency to the other one, and maybe get later on adjacency with like a Gavaron Plaza or something over there with other districts. But in this case, like a 0 adjacency does, instead of a +3, that would have been very expensive, though. I'm a bit I gotta admit, I don't think he likes this, and I don't like it either. Especially later on in the game, where you want to benefit from the harbor more than it's just the territory out and some housing. I'm pretty sure you're gonna want to get the adjacency as high as possible, so you can benefit from extra production from those shipyards. By the looks of it, he is going to get another harbor here in Tlacopan, only a +2, and I do see he's getting the traders to connect his cities so he can reinforce them a little bit faster. Moksha establishing in the city of Angkor Thom of Khmer. Fils-le Poisson is also going to be in quite a peaceful situation here. He does have to the southwest good shoot to trade with, and I would imagine they're going to want to set up some coastal trade routes over here to the west of Lingapura towards Volin. Volin is a prime position to also take out, a prime city state to take out. Oh, we do have 5Z embracing his position. It looks like we got the city of Pella actually going for God of the Forge and putting down 3 encampments, each from one city. He has 3 cities, 3 encampments. We do have him also pushing back the Gesate, which is going to get closer to the Slinger and try to fight it. Now we do need to see also if Macedon is going to get his improvements. Yeah, Iron Tile and Horses are getting improved right now in the city of Pella, while he is going to have a few of these coastal resources to improve. Also, +4 campus in the capital. That's also going to be quite important here for how much science he's going to make during the game. Remember, Alexander, after he builds his facility base, he's going to get a lot of science from killing units and a lot of science from building units. It's actually amazing to work. Now, we do have also Aduatuca going for religious idols. He's going to get the extra faith from all of these improved tiles, improved mines. I do see Ambers are already getting those points. He does have another one over here to the northeast of Bibrax, and I would imagine he's going to have some in the south as well. He's sending a trader externally towards Egypt to benefit from the extra gold, and I do notice at the moment he's on 14 gold at 10 with 9 science and 13 culture. Now let's see Saint Louis. Garza Festival, still no Pantheon here from Brazil, getting his commercials down. And I did notice commercials opening from Congo also. He's not going to go for an immediate encampment while he's making the projects here to get the merchants. You can see he's making 3 grid merchant points a turn, with Zankian being the first one. He's going to get at least 1 project in, and he's going to probably get it. And we do have also America with the chance of getting Hypatia first. That is going to give him a free library and 1 point of science afterwards. Yeah, the position of the harbor of the capital is strange too. Yeah, I hate the greens. One can't see the borders on the map. Yeah, I mean this green. Yeah, this green in particular is very hard to actually discern. That's the word, right? Discern. Anyway, we do have Magnus established in the city of Tenochtitlan. Looks like Kid is going to want to go for his internals. He does have his harbors getting out, and of course he does want his trade routes singing as soon as possible. Has so much food in the capital. He's already 5 pop and growing to 6 pop in 2 turns with 5 surplus food. Getting a few Eagle Warriors out. I do want to also mention Teotihuacan. Did he just pop a builder, or did he buy it? I'm pretty sure he popped it, right? You don't have gold, so maybe he actually bought it. I think he popped it. He popped it from a hut. Yeah, he popped it from a hut. If it would have been built, this wouldn't have had movement, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, now we do have, by the looks of it, 3 nations that, no, 2 nations that will have 10 science. Guardian of the Nachos with his 2 campus opener, and I do see his second campus is going to finish here in Philadelphia quite soon. He did manage to get the extra culture going from his plantations, which is giving him already 3 points, and he can keep on adding more points of that while he's getting a 4th settler from the Washington. He's also establishing Magnus there in 4 turns. He's going to have internal trade routes to work for quite some time. He's also next to Tob. Again, he could actually try to set up some coastal trade routes here in between there, or in between him and Brazil. We're going to need to see how they're going to want to get the gold going between them. Now, by the looks of it, Brazil is also sending another settler towards the north from Porto Alegre, which is going to be scouted out by that American unit. That's going to be fine. You can see how they're trying to protect, get the vision over here. This is beautiful, by the way. I do want to point it out. You see how they're getting the vision way in front of the settler. They're not letting the settler move all by himself, and they are working together to get that vision. This is beautiful. The position of the harbor in the capital is strange too. Maybe he has a plan in mind that we don't know yet. And looks like the Gafferon Plaza is definitely going to make that harbor good. It's a +4 right now. It does make sense, a little bit more sense now. Maybe we're going to have also some aqueducts being settled over here. Maybe some other districts in between the Gafferon Plaza and that harbor. And at the end of the game, we will actually see, or by the time he's going to get the shipyards, we're actually going to see this a little bit better. But how much better can he get unless he gets a commercial here? He's not going to get that high, right? It is what it is. Yeah, we do also need to take a look at their technology. We do have Almo going for Masonry in 6 turns, and by the looks of it, he's getting his markets immediately after building the commercials. This is going to put him quite late on getting a classical unit, and we will need to see if he is going to manage to withstand a possible attack from Aztec. Right now, we only have a single Eagle Warrior coming up from Teotihuacan. That's the second city of Kid. The third city, actually, that's his big 3. While he does have extra production towards melee units, we do usually see Montezuma still prefer horses because they're faster, because they get there, and they do have a more, a bigger amount of horses improved at the beginning of the game throughout their teams. Hansen, hello there, sir, and welcome. How do we know when the next CWC starts? Yes, we do know. It's April. So it will be 1 week after the CVFR Squadrons ends. CVFR Squadron ends at around early April, mid-April. And we're probably going to see the CWC start from the mid-April to the end of April. I'm not sure exactly, and I don't really want to put a hard date. Only like how to say, around that time, because we've seen multiple times that we do need to adapt to what's happening, and a lot of the times, sometimes, you know, some situations arise in which 2 teams couldn't actually field the players at that moment in time. We need to wait a few more days. Some players will have other problems, some players will not, and so on, or maybe they won't give us the details in time, and so on. There are so many things moving at this point throughout multiple communities that we're trying as much as possible to keep them in line. So we're going to need to see. Also, it's an ongoing process of synchronization between all of the communities towards these qualifying seasons for the CWC. And we've seen multiple actually experiments from the CPL Premier League, from CVFR Squadrons, to try as much as possible to adapt. And also give the players, how to say, more challenges or different challenges. In what situation would you build a commercial hub and harbor in the same city? It used to be that you wanted to get Reina with the double, and you wanted to go free inquiry if you had a very, very good setup like that. So that city, only that city, would have probably given you like half of your science after free inquiry. CWC has been in March for years. CPL planned its schedule around it. Now Sinai is tied to CVFR, and CPL schedule is trashed. That is not true, Linda. That is not true. We had this talk quite a few times about this, and it's not about the CWC or the CVFR being trashed. It's more about a lot of feedback that was being talked about for quite a bit of time, saying that the CWC should be 1 time of year, and I have been trying as much as possible to talk with well, everybody involved over here, most of the time with Rainjack, with the admins in CVFR, so we as much as possible try to coordinate. Like unfortunately, we did have a pretty long season for the CPL. We did have a shorter season for the CVFR Squadrons, and they will have another one, and they're not gonna get to compress that much. I guess the timing is still good. Last season, actually, for example, most of the French community did not really want to play there, and CPL was a little bit how to say, happier about that. CPL, CIS, and also the LBC community was a little bit happier about that. And then when we came back to this, the other things happened, like the other opinions started. I don't believe it's in anybody's interest to actually throw dirt at this. Everybody's working for the same goal, and we do want to get that somehow that competition going. Unfortunately, our efforts right now are probably not what they should be when it comes to synchronizing all of the tournaments. We'll see. This is an ongoing process. I would also, I'm a bit, how to say, I'm a bit on guard. I'm a bit cautious about what will happen in the next 8 to 12 months, since we will see Civ7 also come out, or we will probably see Civ7 come out, because that's basically what everybody's waiting for. And of course, we will need to see how adapting to Civ7 is gonna be like. Is any of this available? Any of what? The discussions? They are in the ambassador chat. Yeah, Civ7 will definitely be hype. We do have America sending another settler to the west side, and Alex has an Eagle Warrior there trying to do some mischief. We do have also this Electra. Good evening, sir. Civ7 will have a functioning multiplayer cope. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Invisible, in other words, I mean, I don't know. It wasn't really meant to be invisible. It was just a place of meeting in between all of the representatives of how to say it, the communities, and it's just much easier to have a talk whenever you're gonna have like only 3 or 4 people instead of like 20. And there we go, it's actually available. I know last year there were talks of people not actually seeing that, and I opened the visibility, so there we go, it's actually available. I don't think anybody has over there any kind of how to say anything to hide. Yeah. Anyway, we do have Aztec getting his 4th settler, his 5th settler out from his 2 cities here. Oh, and a 3rd one coming up from Tracopan is not that worried about his next door neighbor here, Almog, getting too many units against him. And they did just pop into the classical era. Everybody is in a golden age, and we're going to need to slowly take a look at their points. We do have Macedon also starting to finish his, starting on building his Basilica Pates from Alexandropoli, Alexandria, Troas. We do see these 2. I do see Pella also getting out in 1, and by the looks of it, Macedon with well, he's gonna need to get his builders there. I do notice Egypt Chillbrains is gonna not take this lightly. He's gonna get his own encampment and Wall of Throne as a specializing building of choice in his capital city, while Macedon is in Exodus of the Evangelist, Golden Age, the plus 2 horse and iron pattern is gonna help him pump out more units, and also the 15% production towards military units is gonna help out unit maintenance reduced by 1. You can imagine he's just gonna have free units to work with. Gavron Plaza is also going to give him the ability to get his Wall of Throne going. I do notice 5Z did switch to an oligarchy, and he has horseback riding in 2 turns. We don't have him with the 4th city yet. He's only on 3 cities, and he didn't want to spend the time to get these improved with all of the encampments. The Basilica Pates are going to be very, very important here, and we do need to see if there's going to be any kind of moves from Goodshot. Look, we got also Fizle Panzon with a Monumentality Golden Age, Khmer 10 Science with 18 Culture. We do have him on 33 Faith Attorney and 43 production, while Javarman in the 7th year is going to get his Ancestral Hall in 1. He's going to start expanding his territory as quickly as possible with the settlers. Already has a 4th one coming out from Lingapura with 5th and 6th also on the way. Now we do have him. There we go, just chopping another one like a boss over here. Fizle Poinzon making space for other districts, and at the same time getting new cities out. Wait. The problem with Civilization 7 is how it will do with maybe a quarter of the leaders from Civ6. If Civ 7 will have decent, it would bring up a lot of people into multiplayer. Yes, plus. Everyone will hate Civ 7 for the first few months like Civ 6. Maybe not. I mean, there are a lot of lessons that have been learned, and a lot of the equipment has been sorry, not equipment, also equipment, like the hardware of the computers has changed. The abilities right now for the programmers to actually make use of all of the hardware that you have in your computer is getting to a level, incredible level. Like there are some things that they can do right now which are unbelievable. Not only like ray tracing is just the tip of the iceberg, but everything else is just wow, just wow. We did have also a much better internet, a much stable internet in the last few years, with more internet lines being switched to high-speed lines, and also the internet subscriptions of each and every one of us has seen an increase when it comes to the speed, or at least in the majority. I hope it's in the majority. I'm not aware of exactly the numbers, but we have seen an increase year by year in internet speed, average internet speed. I'm pretty sure all of those are just going to connect when it comes to the new version. I guess so, yes, in terms of content, we're probably going to see not as many leaders. We're probably going to see some modules that they're going to add later. But at this point in time, I would assume everybody wants to see Civ 7. Does it matter? Does it matter how good it will be? Let's see. Does it matter how good it will be, or you just want Civ7? High-speed internet. Tell that to German players. I mean, I don't know. That sounds like a Germany problem, you know. It is what it is. I hope they bring some interesting civs, not 4 England and 5 Chinas. Yeah. Well, let's see. Religious Shinto. Let's actually take a look over here. What does he have in the religious screen? Shinto is going to give him work ethic for the extra production from his shrines and temples, and ethereal bridges for the 30% spread. Not bad. We got also Kid to talk about. Montezuma here is still on 3 cities, getting those extra 3 ones out. And I do notice he's actually expanding towards his opponent, going towards Antananarivo from Tlacopan. This one is probably going to go over here in between the lakes. And we do have another one from Teotihuacan, which I assume he's gonna want to go southwest. But if he does actually put the cities a little bit further apart, like one here and one here, he's gonna get a few more there. I'm quite curious if he's also gonna choose to go front line against Brazil. He could try to put a city here, which is gonna be or here actually, which is gonna be quite good. Overall, it has very good tiles to use, and I would assume that's also going to be a staging location for his army to get upgraded before they actually get into the Brazilian territory. We do need to see what Montezuma is going to choose as an actual unit here to go against his opponent. We do have Tenochtitlan getting a campus in 1. That's going to be a +4 campus, easy peasy next to the reef tile and the harbor and the Gavron Plaza. He does have Teotihuacan with a second population point, but did not choose to put yet a second district from it, and I guess we're going to need to wait for it to appear here. Now we do have good shoot, also 14 sciences, 27 culture, 4 cities, getting his audience chamber going, not World Throne, not the other one, not Ancestral Hall. It looks like he is going to be on 5 cities quite quickly, and he did get Moksha in the capital with Pingala in the second one. Interesting choice to not actually go for Magnus Internals here, or even switch, right? Get Moksha first and then switch to Magnus Internals in the capital, because he already had quite a few of these traders, or he would have actually quite a few of these traders. Now we do have him also with Siri Petengares. Okay, since we are ending up with the halfway point, let me actually take a look here and start up the prediction for who will win. We do have on the right side, on the left side actually, CPS. On the right side it's going to be Team Unlucky, and I'm going to put it for 30 minutes. There we go. We got the prediction started up in chat here, and we do need to see how this is gonna go here. Let me get YouTube also. So when it's happening, I mean CWC, Alan Z, hello there sir and welcome. It's gonna be in April. So from April, like from around mid-April to probably July, we're gonna have the CWC. It's gonna end up, actually this time around it's a little bit better for I guess for everybody, right? It's gonna be right before summer, like before the midsummer. Whoa. What is the Q&A? There we go. Button for Q&A. Start a poll. Who will win? We got CPS on one side, and on the other side Team Unlucky. There we go. I do quite like Civ6. I don't mind waiting 2 years for Civ7. 2 more years, you mean? Yeah, I guess, yeah, if it's better quality, for sure. I do have to say, I have been a little bit, I would say, sad that we've seen a lot of games coming out from studios that should know better, that came out unfinished. And not unfinished in the sense that, I would say, they had a module missing or some extras missing. No, they just didn't work. Like, you got in and you got like 10 FPS. Nobody did the testing. Like, this boggles my mind, man. You pay, like, from a company perspective, you pay millions, right? You pay millions to test that game out, and nobody tests the game out. How are they hired? You know, what are they doing there? What is their job? I don't know. I mean, it's unbelievable. But anyway, we do, and I come from a position where I have actually worked in a testing environment. I worked for like a few months in Gameloft, and I know what testing is all about. I know the procedures. I know exactly what you need to follow. I know also the versions, how fast they actually get the versions out and try to fix the bugs. But man, you gotta check those boxes. I mean, does it work? Does it have those FPSs on the hardware? Does it need to have those FPSs? No. Then optimize. You don't get the game out. I don't know. It's like weird. Anyway, it boggles my mind. Maybe I'm of a different opinion of this. You know, it's just me. Okay. We got America getting some horses up from New York. I do want to go to see Tob, what he's doing here with 245 cities. He's putting down entertainment complex from Bibrax, and since he did get quite a few good Opidums, now we do have him how to say Opidums, what is it? Bisheng. He's gonna get Bisheng. I'm pretty sure he wants one of the production for wonders engineers, so he can one tap Colosseum over here from the city of Bibrax. Well, he's gonna get quite a few chops. He's getting new settlers, and of course we do notice that Pingala is getting established into Recorteron, and in Tervana we do have Governor Moksha. Bibrax is gonna get Magnus help. No governor in the capital yet. Anyway, we do have more settlers coming in, so I guess he's gonna keep on expanding. And we do have also Guardian of the Nachos with 17 science and 18 culture on 5 cities America. He's getting his audience chamber going, and I do notice he's starting to improve quite a bit of his tiles here. He started off with his Gavron Plaza right next to his campus that turned right now into a +3, and he does have markets coming up from St. Louis. While he wants to improve every one of these plantations, he's also starting to put down some commercials. Also, wait, let me catch up with chat here. Jacob, nowadays games just get rushed out because people still buy them anyway. Companies like money more than their players. Yeah. I mean, yes and no. As in, yes, on one side, I totally understand the mining situation, and I'm pretty sure it's quite challenging to get enough income to keep the bankroll going from month to month, even if you finish the game and you don't have any more stable income coming up. But at the same time, if you provide a good quality service or a product, I'm pretty sure the players will appreciate it. Like most of the games that were polished were very appreciated and remained appreciated for years. Like how to say, they even managed to get profits out of remastering them. You know, like that game still made money after like 20 years. Like, are you kidding me? That's the work they put in. That's the passion they put in. That's why you put it there, right? But I guess that on the other side, I do have to agree with Jacob here when he's saying that unfortunately some companies did switch, and we're not giving names. We're just talking in general, right? We're not naming the names over here. Some companies took the road of trying to get a product that is unfinished on the market, have it tested out by their community, instead of telling them, hey, we need some help testing this out. And I'm pretty sure, like right now on the stream, I'm pretty sure we're gonna find 30 people that are going to be willing to try to test out a new game before it comes out on the market. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure right now how the situation evolved. I'm pretty sure you're going to find testers for your game. It is, from my perspective, morally questionable, dubious, if you try to have the community test out your game without telling them. As in selling them the full product and not telling them that you're actually going to use them to get some testing done. Definitely. Yeah, the average attention span of Westerners is 8 seconds. Wait, really? It's 8 seconds? It's impossible to cater to... Okay. Oh my god. Why need to cater both games? Just make good game. Yeah, just make good game. That's it. That's the recipe. Make good game. You know, that's the answer. Make good game. It's gonna... People are gonna follow. Anyway, even if you have you don't have the best implementation, if they do see you keep on working and they do see you're being honest with them, I'm pretty sure it's all good. Anyway, now we do have God of War and Plunder being chosen by Brazil as a pantheon, and now he's actually putting out quite a few horses. He might actually go against Aztec, which did for or settle his neighbor here. Almog with Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age on 18 science and 25 culture. He doesn't have the upper hand on Montezuma in terms of stats, and he did not put yet one encampment down. We do need to see if the encampment of Aztec is actually going to pump out. It's going to give him the ability to pump out a general, since Macedon is going through these generals extremely quickly. We do have some Hetaris already getting out of the Macedonian cities. Not that many of them, but look at them. They're building up. They're building up right here. He has the general also deployed to the southwest. He has Strongtrack recruited, and slowly he's mashing through the Egyptian units that he finds out of place. There is a general also recruited on Egyptian territory, and it looks like Chillbrains here is going to get extra +5 points on his horses to try to defend a little better. And this is where Congo would have needed to come in. This is where like 5 units from Congo would have made all the difference in the world to finish off Egypt here. Well, that's not going to happen. We will see Macedon slowly grind his units against the Egyptian defenses, and I'm pretty sure Egypt is going to want to defend his tiles as strong as possible in the rainforest and in the forest with hills, and not on the flat tiles or the tiles that they don't have features on. We did have also going for his Warlord's Throne. He's gonna get more production towards these Setaris, and that's probably the reason he's wanting them from so many cities. Also, I fully agree that well-made games are better for everybody. Look at BG3. People loved it, especially because it was mostly finished. Yeah, Jacob. Yeah. 1 out of 57 odds. I guess I voted. Wait, really? Oh, we got the high roller. Woo! And Sasu high rolling this. I do have to say we're coming in with quite a bit of an advantage from Team Unlucky on Team CPS. This is Team Unlucky having the first place over there and the win in the first matchup between them. So I'm pretty sure CPS has a lot of has the need to win this, because they want to reclaim that spot. They want to say, they want to tell their opponents they are as good as them and even better. While I'm pretty sure we do have the defending of the title over here happening from Unlucky. Looking at what's going on in Khmer's land, we do have new theater squares coming around, and I do see Oracle is getting out. Fils Poison is starting up on his culture expansions here. We do have also a few more holy sites coming out, and I do see 45 faith. This is actually a low number of faith generation at this point in the game. I was expecting like 90, 100. This would have made sense for me, but I guess it is because he just didn't have that many of these amazing holy sites yet. He also doesn't have the prasats yet, so it's still gonna be a bit of time until he gets everything going. We do have the Macedonian units getting onto the front line. Still not enough of them to actually break through the Egyptian line of defense. And I do have to say he kind of went in the... I would say in the worst land possible, but he is going for the traders, right? He wants to cut off the trade routes between Gaul and Egypt, so they don't get that much gold. I would imagine he would have had a much easier time if he would have tried to attack here, from here into Abydos, where the flat is, where you will need to attack into units on the flat land. That is where he would have had a little bit more success. But anyway, it's still a matter of units. Macedon is heavily incentivized to just build units, getting that science out, not paying anything for them. He's just gonna keep on spamming. He can definitely get a few more settlers here. I would imagine another 3 cities are gonna be quite good, while he is already pushing Egypt quite hard. He's gonna slow him down. Chillbrains did manage to get 34 science and 29 culture. He does have 77 production with an incredible Etemenanki in the city of Abydos, and quite a few already built districts. Will Swallow's Throne, he's not paying that much on this army, but he doesn't really have the ability to attack into the Hetaris and take them down. Do it. Yeah, do it. Elder Scrolls 6 over Starfield. Exactly, right? Elder Scrolls 6, amazing game, made, polished, passionate, everything. Starfield, some good graphics, very bad game. Like extremely bad game. Like that game felt like it was more made to get money out of you than actually make you have fun with the game. Like it should be a game, you know, a game. It should deliver entertainment. That's the value transaction that you're gonna get, right? You pay money to get entertainment, and some I heard actually they are thinking about how they pay for a game in terms of how many hours they consider they will spend into that game. So they say, okay, this game is $60. Okay, $60. That means if I play 10 hours of it, I basically get like a $6 an hour entertainment value, right? Well, okay. Some would like that. Some would say, yeah, but I won't pay $60 for a game if I don't get at least 100 hours, if I don't get at least 1,000 hours or something like that on the board. If you start doing that math, games that are $150 or $200 sometimes do make sense if you really like that game, if you want to spend that time to play and get the entertainment value for it. I'd go Jesuit. Interesting. Okay, I predict Khmer 80 turns culture victory. Yeah. Also, I do want to spend a little bit of time to tell you something, by the way. I do hope you're gonna give me a like on YouTube over there on the video. Please do so. It does help me out with the algorithm a lot. Also, do share the content with every one of your friends. Hello, let's get the community bigger. And at the same time, I do want to say, I really would like to know what Civ would you have played in this game, or from the leaders or from the leaders not being picked. Civ, and Sasu just did the math right now. Civ6 cost me $0.00001 per hour. You see, so basically Civ6 has an extremely good return on its value or in its initial purchase, right? An extremely good return. Like the entertainment value you got from this game, if you compare it to a lot of other games, is just sky high. Okay, so let's see. Khmer here coming up with Holy Side, Mahendra Parvata. We got Magnus establishing in the 310s there, and finally the presets are coming out. He desperately needs a lot more faith to start spamming out those builders and getting every improvement going. And we do still have him with a lot of cities to settle to the south, and by the looks of it, he's coming closer to Nalanda. This brings me up to another subject. Nalanda with Bologna and Hattusa will be the second city-states in the game. Nalanda already being kept by Tob on his side. Guardian of the Nachos has the other one. Bologna and Hattusa has not been discovered. So two of these science city-states are being kept by Team Unlucky. We do have Tob and Guardian of the Nachos keeping them tight. Colosseum coming up in 510s from Bidrax. He doesn't have the engineer yet, and of course he's not gonna get to wait for the next one. He's trying to get entertainment. Wait a second, encampment training projects. He just recruited Shun Tzu, and by the looks of it, we just popped all of the generals from the first era. Macedon taking Trunk Track, Aztec on Temistok. Oh wait, that's an admiral. Kick. Trunk Track with Burica. So Macedon did manage to get the military engineer one, and then we do have Gaul with general and Egypt with a general. Egypt did also manage to get Hypatia, which is a bit surprising, but I guess they did talk about this. Teddy Roosevelt did have the first dibs on Hypatia. He was the first one to get the campus out, but didn't want to get the projects out. Now it looks like Bengala is establishing the city of San Luis, and I do see an encampment to the north over there. If I buy the next WoW expansion, I will get scammed. Yes, basically. That means you've played 10,000 hours or what? Yeah, basically. Yeah. There are very few games, I gotta say, there are very few games in all of your lists. And I'm talking in general, all of your lists. Like every one of you right now on the stream will have a few games, you can actually count them on your fingers, right? 1 or 2 or 3 that you spend the majority of your time in. It's like 90% of the total playtime that you have spent in the last few years. And then the other ones are the ones that unfortunately you didn't get the return on value. It is what it is. We got Macedon getting another attack wave towards the middle, and it looks like Egypt has stopped building units at some point. He thought Macedon is gonna stop with his attack there. It looks like no, 5Z is actually gonna go, 5Z is gonna go to the east side, and he's gonna smash through the horses quite quickly, get into the borders of Egypt as quickly as he can. Stirrups coming up into from Chilberins that will allow Chilberins to upgrade a few knights here, and of course the question begs if he has the gold. He should have the gold. They do have more than 300 gold right now, or 250 actually gold right now. We will see these heavy chariots get out as quickly as possible. He already has 2 brave builds. He's gonna have 5 knights and might get the opportunity to push back Macedon. We've seen it before, by the way, Macedon, with first of all the ability to get promotion on all of these newly built Hetaris, to give them an option to promote on the battlefield after they did the first wave of attacks. So basically they get an attack for free if they don't get countered. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to do the damage before the knights come out of the cities of Egypt here. I would imagine he's not gonna do that much damage. He's gonna take out the horses, the initial horses, which are gonna be replaced by the knights, and we do have some Marianus here that are also waiting to do some damage. But it looks like on the northwest, Macedon is getting in, and he shouldn't be that far away from. Oh, destack. Okay, there we go. He wants to destack. Oh, that encampment should be dead. Wait a second. That encampment should be dead. He destacked. Oh, I see. Anyway, it is what it is. One died there. That would have died anyway. But I do believe the encampment should be dead here. He just needs to smash it. He has movement on 2 Hetaris. Yeah. No. Wait. He didn't tap it. I guess he was worried about these Gallic units. Anyway. Okay. It is what it is. Wonder if Egypt knows all Macedonian units heal when capturing a city with a wonder. Kick. Wait, what? What? Macedon, give me a second. I didn't know that. Conquest 20%, that's I did know. Eureka for each encampment and an inspiration for each holy center. Receive an extra military person after researching the political philosophy. Okay, but where is it? Oh, all military units here completing when this player captured a city with a world wonder. I see it. Oh my god, it was literally the last line of Macedon. Oh my god, this is gonna be interesting. I don't think he's gonna get cities though. Like, unless he keeps on spamming units, which to be honest he is doing, and gets a road going towards the south. It will probably end up being a stalemate here. The fact that he's pushing Chillbrains so hard, it's still gonna be a problem for Chillbrains and the whole team actually. They're putting more and more resources, more gold to help him out, and he just doesn't have the time to get new bonuses out. Good thing is, 5Z doesn't have that many stats either. He is relying as much as he can on taking out his opponent units and getting the science from building these units. You do see he is starting to smash through the units of Egypt here quite easily, to tapping these horses with his Setaris, not even benefiting from the promotions from them, getting science points from each of these attacks. He needs sprinting, yeah. Unstack drama, kick W, man. This, okay. Okay, so Macedon, oh my god, chopping out so many units, still 110 Setaris. Okay, Colosseum has been finished here in the Gallic city. We do have pyramids getting out in 6 turns, giving him a free builder and a free builder charge on each of his builders from then on. Bisheng gonna be that next one. Still Bisheng, wow, it's still Bisheng. We do have industrial zones also coming out from Guardian of the Nachos, getting his city towards Pio-Pio-Tahi. You do see how low in his importance was Pio-Pio-Tahi settle. He just didn't care about it. We do have Brazil getting the attack going against Aztec, meeting some of these swordsmen on the battlefield. He is also getting attacked from the seas by Quadrim, and by the looks of it, we do have the Brazilian units not really up to specs to punch through the Aztec defenses. We do need to see if Aztec is going to want to push back when he's going to hit his next technology. We should have Almog with a few more stats. Oh, it's not actually. Kid did manage to get more stats than Brazil. He's on 48 and 53 with 103 production, while Almog is 39, 32. He has 93 production, and he doesn't really have face generation. We do have him also with deployed army towards towards the north, which might actually attack the city of Iztapaluca, which is getting right now a builder, and of course may actually chop other units. And we do need to see if Kid is going to be quick on getting his military tactics going. So he upgrades his swordsman into men at arms and pushes back Brazil. While Brazil is going for his apprenticeship, he's trying to get his extra production from his mines, which I gotta say he doesn't have that many of them, but you know, it is what it is. Antananarivo, by the looks of it, it's also giving him some experience points to these horses. And coming back to the war front between Macedon and Aztec, Macedon and Egypt, we do have Macedon ending up seeing these knights on the battlefield and seeing that he doesn't really do that much damage right now. We do need to see if he's gonna smash some more units, or is he just gonna keep the Hetaris back? Right now the knights are very strong, but there are so many Hetaris, and I'm actually quite curious how fast 5Z can actually acquire the science to get to his own stirrups. If he, oh my god, if all of these Hetaris turn into knights, this is gonna be a problem. Anyway, we got some units over here to the southeast of Abydos, and we do see, of course, Egypt is going to need to hard build knights from now on, or give away his iron to pre-build a few more. We will need to see if there will be an opening for Macedonian units to try to attack directly the city of Abydos to the south. That will be a big hit against Chillbrains, but I do believe that still is going to be defended. Looking at good shoot, 50 science and 51 culture, he does have his Ngao Mubeba deployed to the west side, and I do see some encampment training projects coming up from Kinshasa. In the north, he's going to want to get a general for his units, but not for these units, for the next ones, for the medieval renaissance ones. We do have commercials also from Mububi and Mupinda, the newly settled cities to the south. We do need to see how many of these merchants merchant points is he going to make. He's already on 9.9, while Brazil is on 8, America is on 8, Egypt 2.3, and gold is on 1. Shrines and temples maintenance cost. Wait, Fangario, good evening, sir. Travis Bond, good evening, sir, and welcome. White printing, where? Why no printing, you mean? Or why printing? Yeah, for the extra damage. He needs the extra damage. Well, that's a dead knight. It looks like Chillbrains is pushing back Macedon. 5Z will need to get a lot more units here to fend off his attack. We do have him also recruiting El Cid as a general in Alexandria, and I do see him getting the statue of Zeus in Pella in 7 turns. Interesting choice to actually go for that. Didn't really seem like a good idea at the moment. We do have also here some moves that need to be done. It doesn't really have the moves though. Some horses are also coming up from Gallic cities. I'm pretty sure they are trying to get the era score from each of them, and of course having the first horse unit and the first horse using unit and the first iron using unit is gonna be 1 point. We got pyramids still building in Bibrax. Didn't I see the pyramids are building like 10 turns ago? Wow, this is a very, very slow building pyramid. Now we got also aqueducts coming up from America, setting up his getting his setup going for his industrial zones. I do see Philadelphia with Charleston are gonna couple their production together, while Washington is getting it to the south. He's gonna give some more adjacency to San Luis also. Yeah, I do see an industrial zone. Is that the San Luis? No, that's Washington. So he can get another industrial on the aluminium tile next to that aqueduct. Doesn't need to build a new one from San Luis. Now we do have quite a few units from Brazil also getting next to Antananarivo, which has been levied by Kid. Kid is also pushing back the units of Brazil slowly but surely. He still needs to get his next... Oh, he did get it. No, he didn't. It's 4 turns out. Military tactics here in 4 turns. Mercenary is also coming up in 1, and I do see he kept on building quite a few Eagle Warriors for the pre-builds. He keeps on getting those Eagle Warriors, so he sends them to Azcapotzalco and makes quite a bit of a splash in, and wants to prepare for a splash into his opponent's city's Almog. Now we do need to see also 5Z getting all of the Hetaris in a line here, so they can try to figure out the Egyptian defense's weaknesses. Of course, for Hetaris, I'm pretty sure they can actually take out the knight, and we do need to see if he's gonna start banging on them. Wait, is it 4 or is it 5? I think it should be 4, but maybe it's 5. By the looks of it, the damage on the Egyptian units. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a problem. Well, it is what it is. The Hetari, one Hetari out of the match. We do have this knight that will probably be taken out. This one still doesn't have enough movement to hit the Marionette Archer, which is a bit of a problem. And I do like that Chillbrains is trying to get more cities out. No, I'm not sure exactly where he's going to the east side. He would have had this city over here on the maze to the southwest if he wanted to get another safe city going. And I guess... no, this is just not better. This is not better. And if he thinks of going here, I would say a major no. I would scream no from the top of the mountain. Please don't do it. How many lakhs for kid? Let's take a look. How many lakhs does he have? He's on 0? No. 4. He's on 4. 4 luxury. Does he have... Wait. Yeah, he's on one big continent. He doesn't have the continent split he had last time, unfortunately. One big continent, and looking at his opener, he didn't actually go for the merchants. He doesn't have access to an extra one from Coleus, which is going to be a problem, nor the later ones, which again will probably be a problem. And we got also Marco Polo being recruited by Brazil. Looks like Bisheng did get recruited by the Gauls, and the next one will be James of St. George, the wall one, not really preferred, but it is what it is. Zangian also got picked up first, so we're only missing Ibfadlan, I believe. One of the Ibs. What is it? 2 turns? Okay, then let's see what's going on here. Are we gonna have that attack started off or no? Well, it looks like Egypt, first of all, doesn't see how many units Brazil has all behind all of this. Is this gonna be like one major attack started off? Are we gonna see all of the units of Macedon start to attack at the same time everywhere? They should definitely have enough damage to go through these, like go through these 4 units. The knights, the two knights and the 2 Marionette Archers. Even this one, this knight is actually in flood terrain. He's getting the -2 unfavorable terrain penalty. Surely Cleopatra can tell her great grandpa to chill out. Yeah, Entropy, good evening, sir. Shrines and temples maintain a cost. Why is Khmer negative cost? Oh, that was the answer to the question. I see. Yeah, Khmer, well, right now he did jump up to 20. He did put down 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10 cities, and he's now getting the theater square. So he does have Pingala with Oracle in the same city, and I do see he's getting his aqueducts for the production. Nice setup, by the way. He's gonna get quite a bit of production extra from these. We do have also theater squares coming up from Angorton, horses from a few cities, and taking a look how much time we have. 4 more turns until the next era. We gotta take a look here. 5Z, 2 points away from getting a golden age. We got Fils Le Poison on 8 points out. The kid is 7 points out. Good shoot is gonna be 4 points out. Top is 1 point. It looks like Guardian of the Nachos is 8 points. Almog is 3 points, and Chillbrains is over the necessary mark to get his golden age. He's the first one actually to get the golden age. Alexander is gonna be very close to this number, and by the looks of it, we didn't actually have a push here. Oh, now we have the push. Dun, 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 dun. Well, let's see. 5Z, come on, 5Z. That's a sexy empire. Yes, it is. I wonder if Egypt pushes straight to printing. Let's see, in the tech side, we do have... whoa, we do have... And look at that. 4 of these Hetaris can actually take a knight. It was, unfortunately, it couldn't move that fast to get the last hit there. Anyway, we do have, oh my god, we actually have him going here. So, okay, don't get me wrong. The reason I'm saying he shouldn't go here is not only because of the Hetaris coming up from the north and him putting a city which is much closer to the Macedonian cities, but because of Congo from the east side. He is still at war with Congo. Congo will help at some point. It's just a matter of time. And if you do give the option for your opponents to go for a 2 versus 1, easy 2 versus 1 against you, who in their right mind would actually ignore that, right? That's what I'm saying. So I'm pretty sure you do need to pay attention to how close or how far away you're actually setting cities in between you and your opponents to not make it easier for them. But of course, you do want to not make it harder for you either. So I would imagine cities that won't have that many yields are not going to be preferred at all. I still believe the May style would have been quite nice. He still has the builders to improve most of everything. He should have apprenticeship also, or soon have apprenticeship. Let me see. Does he have the extra mine production? Yes, he does. 2-3 mines. Okay, so he does have apprenticeship here. So I'm pretty sure he would have made the city work. He just needed to buy a 2-2 tile for the beginning and then improve everything, get some extra gold from underneath it. This would have been safe, would have given him another way of getting units on the front line from safety, and also given him the opportunity to put like new commercials or get some campuses going and so on. Egypt is crazy to forward settle 2 warships. Yeah, I don't know what this is about, but you do see that Goodshoot did receive the message from 5Z. He did notice the knight moving and trying to settle a city there. I would also say that Macedon should, he doesn't know about how Abydos looks like, but I would imagine if Macedon actually gets 7 units around this city center, there's not much that Egypt can do until Abydos goes down. He just didn't go for it. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see what Macedon is gonna do here. He still has a problem with the knights, and by the looks of it, he's getting hit quite a few times. That knight is gonna be traded away. We do have 2 more Hetaris, one that does have a promotion, the other one doesn't. Oof. I think 5Z doesn't have the first moves. I think he actually has quite a bit of time until he loads in, so there's Chillbrains with quite an advantage here, because his opponent is not able to respond that easily. But so is the other way around. Chillbrains is not going to get to respond to the last moves of 5Z. I guess Egypt is just unlucky. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Okay, we got Congo with a few horses deployed in Mubumbi. I'm actually curious, what is he going to want to do with these? Congo is the ally of Khmer, so he doesn't really want to do anything there. Maybe these are all for Nalanda? Yeah, this must be it, right? He wants to go against Nalanda and take it out. These are probably going to be coursers, and Nalanda is benefiting from the Gallic Empire and money, but it shouldn't be that hard for 5 of these coursers to take it out. Looking at the tech side, we do have Fizlep also getting a Goodshoot getting printing in 5 turns and guilds in 1. He's starting to make some of these horses to the west, but I don't think he has enough of them if he actually wants to go to war here. He's on 67 science and 70 culture, definitely keeping up ahead against Chillbrains with 50 and 42. More production also, 23 more production points than Chillbrains 100. Now we do also see Macedon, massive. No, not getting out. What is he doing? So still building Hetaris, finishing up that statue of Zeus. I still believe this is kind of a mistake over here to get statue of Zeus, but sure, it's not like that one that is gonna give him points for production towards Hetaris or knights or something. It is what it is. So it does seem like Egyptian army was successful in pushing back the Macedonia Hetaris, even if they were superior in numbers. The extra strength that these knights do have against the Hetaris did allow them to defend quite a bit and also push back. Unfortunately, 5Z did not all into this, and because he did not all into this, he's actually on the back foot at this point in time. These Hetaris usually are kind of like, you know, expendable, I would say. You get them so fast, you should just keep on attacking your opponent. We do have also to take a look at the era scores here. Since we are coming up on the last turn until the new age, we do have 5Z getting his necessary points. Fils-le-Poison did get his Gold Rage. Kid is 3 points out, and looking at his Empire here, we do have Industrial Zone coming out from Tenochtitlan next turn, while I do see he is pushing into his opponent's territory. Brazil is having a hard time defending against these +4 men-at-arms coming against his city of Sao Paulo, and of course the defenders. He's also getting his heavy chariots for the pre-builds. Almog is getting castles actually in the meantime to upgrade coursers, and I do see he has quite a few of these horses ready to upgrade. He also has the heavy chariots that could upgrade into knights, but he can actually upgrade into knights. It's just a matter of getting the gold and the resources. Yeah, we do have also Aztec going for, and there we go, he's upgrading it to knights. We do have Aztec also going for the city parks upgrades, and we do have him trying to get his production numbers up as well as his stats. He kept on 56 and 63, while I do see Almog did jump up to 66 and 65. There was a bit of a discrepancy when it came out of when they are getting their armies out, and this is why we might see a little bit of a desync in their stats here. Now we do need to take a look at Good Shoot. Did he get it? Yeah, he got it. Tob did get it. Guardian of the Just wait a second. Yeah, he did get it. Almog 58 out of 50. While in the Lands of Gold, we do have him on Foreign Ministry. He's getting what is their economy though? It's okay on both sides. It's not incredible, but it's okay on both sides. We do see Fils-le-Poison is starting to shine when it comes to that production. 172 and 142 faith per turn. That is amazing. That's a lot of both of these stats. Hopefully seeming to Rough Riders. What is Marika doing? Yeah, Rough Riders. He's probably gonna wanna go Rough Riders here. And but Rough Riders against whom? Against Aztec? I guess against Aztec, right? I would say, we got Aztec with General Ethelflaed deploying units towards the American city of New York and towards the northern border of Brazil, while Brazil was busy pillaging a few tiles from Antananarivo and pushing back the Aztec units from there. It does seem like he's not doing it. Woohoo! Elephant Guy, welcome sir, and hello there everybody. We're watching a game from the CPL Premier League, fight between CPS, Chacun Pour Soi, and Unlucky. Unlucky has been showing up as the best team in Division 3, while CPS is coming up from the Civ6 squadrons. They did join this CPL Premier League from zero, from scratch, from Division 3, and now they're fighting through the ranks over here to get to the top divisions. Now we do need to see how the action is gonna come out, and I do also wanna unfold. And I do want to also give a big shout out over here to the man of the hour, Elephant Guy. Thank you so much. Big brain. Please, fees will make a culture victory. Yes. Wait, shout out, right? Oh yeah, there we go. Elephant Guy. I just wrote /shout and computer, it said there is no command, there's a shout. Well, look, there is a command, but it's called shout out. Like, you know, hello. Why not /shout? Why did it put it? Why did they put 3 more letters there? Okay, intelligence agency coming up from Congo. We do have a few upgraded coursers, and well, he's going to need a few turns to actually get to Nalanda. Nalanda did build walls, and he needs to prepare himself to lose a few of these coursers against that city's borders. The good thing is, Nalanda does have some med packs also. 3 of these farms did get improved. And we're going to have a pause for 2 minutes. We're going to need to vote on this really quickly and come back to see what the players will do after the first Congress. Be right back. Okay, let's see how this goes. I'm actually very curious to see if one McCann was saying is correct over here. Is Fils Le Poinçon going for a culture victory? It kind of looks like he's getting those massive theater squares. He's also gonna get a lot of writers and books and everything, and we do see him on 11 great writer points a turn, while Brazil is only on 2. Brazil is being kept at war by his next door neighbor, while we do have Chillbrains also being kept at war by his next door neighbor. Gaul is the only one that could defend the culture victory, and we do see at the moment Gaul is on 96 culture, definitely quite a bit more than Fils Le Poisson 79. We do also need to note to see if Congo is going to start sending those units towards Egypt. You can imagine how impactful these coursers would have been also on the west side if he would have hit the cities of Egypt. If he would have just went by over here and hit the city of Abydos from the south, he would have been able to take that city with the coursers, with 5 coursers hits, and deal a death blow to Egypt. I'm pretty sure if he loses the Temenanki city, Egypt over here is just going to be on his deathbed. We do also see intelligence agency coming up in 2 turns from Banza Congo, and we do need to take a look at first of all the World Congress. Terry Rough Rider did get 4 gold to the sender and an extra trade route. We do have production minus 50% until the next World Congress for production, right? And then Javerman the 7th, 2 diplo points on his side. Theater squares in Nagara Jasri. We do have Reina in 3 turns, and by the looks of it, Prasat's coming up from PFVR. Priya Mahendra Parvata. Okay, Grandmaster Chapel in 5 turns for the ability to buy units out. He's also quite far away from any opponent. I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy to keep on simming while Kid is fighting his next opponent. We got 5Z also fighting on the west side. Congo is going to get in, and they're all going to protect the president over here. Fils Le Poinçon. We do have to take a look at Kid, Penvash and Voice Goldrich with 58 science and 71 culture. We do have him on 163 production, and he's trying to push into his next door opponent. He can actually push with the meta times against the Brazilian units, no problem, but he does need a lot more of them. He was trying to also push into the cities of New York, and Guardian of the Nachos is scrambling to guard his Nachos. He's getting his stirrups next turn, and he's going to need to upgrade the heavy chariots as quickly as possible. Kid might actually get in a few hits against the city of New York. We're gonna need to see if that is actually gonna be the case here. No, I don't think he's gonna get free hits. No, there's no way. That horse is stopping him from doing the free hits. And wait, did he just pop a knight from there? Wow. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. Yeah, that attack is over. America countering beautifully the attack of Aztec over here, not allowing him to do any kind of damage. We do have Aztec repositioning so he can take out the first knight, and you can see he did enough damage to take out one of the units of America that just got upgraded there in New York. We do have Brazil getting some catapults, and I would imagine he wants to take out the city of Antananarivo's defenses to take away a little bit of help for that culture victory. Also, that was my prediction in 80 turns. Let's go. I think turn 90 approximately on Fils Le Poisson. On a culture victory, I don't think he's gonna do. I don't think he can do it pre 100, but maybe I'm wrong. My prediction is around 100, like between 95 and 105. We do have Brazil getting some writers, and I guess he's gonna have the places for his books. He's gonna need to get a few amphitheaters to get them to make the space for them, but it's fine. He's two turning them in the city of Sao Paulo, not a problem. Intelligence agency in 3 turns from Tenochtitlan. More cities coming out. He's on 2, 4, 6, 7, while Brazil is on 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay, they're equal in city count. Both of them going for intelligence agency. Good shoot. Free Inquiry Golden Age this time. He's on 108 science with 48 culture. And by the looks of it, he's sending those courses towards the city of Nalanda. Unfortunately, again, he's sending too few horses to the city of Nalanda to actually make an impact here. Only 3 of these courses are going to attack into that city center. They can do damage, but I find it doubtful they're actually going to punch through the wall and take out the city, especially if the units of Nalanda are going to clump together to help out with the defense. Now, we got some knights also coming out from Ensundi, and I do see intelligence agency is going to finish next turn. He is redeploying his units from the east to the west, and will want to march towards the city of Apu, which I believe he would have had a significant impact here. Now that there is a Marion Chariot Archer to the southeast of Apu, it has the vision over those eastern tiles, so there's no way he can actually sneak an army through unless he actually gets shipbuilding and starts sailing away his units through the river, through the ocean, I guess, through the seas. I can do it in 110 turns, so he can do it in 90 for sure. Well, let's see, because I believe it's a little bit different when it comes to the defense of a player. I'm pretty sure the players are gonna try to defend a little bit better than AI will. Let's see. Tob is already 106, and looking at the culture screen here, Tob is getting 25 domestics. No, Almog is actually the defender with 30. Almog is on, what is Almog? Almog is on 41 culture only. Kek. Anyway, top Penbrush and Voice Gold Range on the goals. We do have him with quite a few cities and getting his campuses up, more commercials for the extra gold. He is on 31 right now, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy making more. I don't think he actually set up coastal trade routes with anybody by the looks of it, and I do notice that his next door allies on the west side did manage to get through Fortaleza and San Luis. Quite a few of these trade routes going. I'm a bit surprised Governor Pingala is deployed in San Luis instead of Reina. Anyway, looking at Guardian of the Nachos with 76 science and 71 culture, 184 production. We do have him defending against the units of Aztec, and has a bit of a problem pushing back with the Knights, but he should be able to do it, no problems. By the looks of it, these Maritimes are only 4, maybe 5, if you take into account the one trying to defend Antananarivo. They do have a general, and America does not, but it's still not enough of an army to take down America. It is enough of an army to disrupt America from whatever America was doing, as in simming. Now we do have also Almog on 102 science and 41 culture, switch to a free inquiry golden age this time for the extra points of science he's gaining, and of course with the writers he's starting to recruit, he can actually get a decent amount of culture at the same time. More economy is coming in, more of these campuses are getting out of his cities. He definitely needs to get some libraries in there for the extra science. While his army was deployed to the west side, he now needs to take care of the north also. Looking at Chillbrains with a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, 74 science and 57 culture does give him the opportunity to keep on defending against the Macedonian units. While he's going for the counterattack here, his units are actually gonna be taken out one by one. Egypt, by the looks of it, took a big chance, took a big risk to actually go into the forest, and ended up fighting so many of these Macedonian Hetaris. Congo is coming in from the east side with a few coursers, a few of these Ngao Mbembas, and a few horses, very fast units to go against his opponent here that still doesn't have a general for them. No worries. I mean, you know, you play, you do you, bro. You do you. I think everybody has some fun with AIs. It's just well known that the AI just doesn't actually defend well at some point. Entropy, if gold decides to not defend for some reason, okay. Yeah, exactly. If gold decides to not play. I think Top will try to do as many cheeky moves as possible to get that culture defense going. At the moment, Brazil is doing well pushing up those defenders, but he's gonna run into a limit, and I really like this. Oh my god, Chichen Itza, if he's getting Chichen Itza. So this is 1057. Let's remember, when was the first time or the only time you have seen somebody rush Chichen Itza? Senior Testa, good evening, sir. Well, you say he doesn't have a lot of, but he does have quite a bit. Let's see how much production. Let's count the production. How much is he gonna get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 24, no, I 23, because I already counted this. Let's see, in the south, it doesn't have more rainforest. 23 points of production with 23 points of culture is gonna come out of Chichen Itza. That is a lot. That is a lot. Like looking at his total culture, he's right now at 57. Imagine he's gonna get 50% more, almost 50% more. Oh, it's all the tiles. Yes, it's all the tiles. In BBG, it's all the tiles we'll get. All the rainforest tiles. Imagine he's gonna work like 2, 4, 1 tiles over here. Not even with lumber mills. When he's gonna get lumber mills. Ooh, baby. Chicken pizza is such a good wonder. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And it might actually put back Almog in the race here to overwhelm Aztec. We're going to need to see. Almog definitely needs to keep his technological advantage against Kid. Otherwise, Kid is just going to overwhelm him with the same technology units. Okay, America getting a few more knights out and pushing back Aztec. We do have Kid defending himself with the men at arms, but now he lost the general there. Ixtapaluca is gonna receive it back, and Ethelflaed is gonna need to run back towards the front line while these men at arms are gonna be left defenseless. We do have quite a bit of an army coming out from America. America with 87 science and 79 culture. He's probably not gonna get to the next tier technology, which would have been cuirassiers in the case of the knights or rough riders. By the looks of it, it's going to take him quite a bit of time to get there. He's going to get the ballistics, right? Rough riders coming out of ballistics. Where is it? Yeah, it's ballistics. So yeah, it's gonna take time, especially with only 87 science. He's getting new universities from 2 cities and another one of these campuses in Charleston, but that's only a +1. Not that big. Brazil needs to improve all those bananas. Oh, the king of banana. Yes. Where are the bananas? Here, right? Yeah, all of these bananas. All the 3 bananas he has. Yep. Okay, what do we have here? No more moves from Congo. He's getting the knights out, but did not start his run against Egypt, and it looks like he's waiting for something, but I believe he's actually making a mistake over here, not pushing into Egypt. And so is Macedon. We do have so many Egyptian units low in HP. He could definitely push into this. Do a lot of damage, like take out these Marian Chariot archers. Yes, sacrifice a few Hetaris, but man, oh man. Anyway, he's getting the knights out, and as you can see, he's gonna have quite a few of them upgraded in his territory. We do have Gallic horse that did also get into the borders of Pella. He's getting his intelligence agency from that guy from Plaza, and is scouting with a battery ram. I mean, you know, it is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do in the game. Looking at the production capabilities of all of the empires, we do have, I would say at the moment, CPS leading the way here. No, it's not. No, it's not. Look at the production of Top and Guardian of the Nachos. Both of them are over 200, while only one single member of CPS is on, 300 production. Well, that kind of makes up for it, to be honest. That kind of makes up for it. 309 production plus 182 faith. That kind of makes up for it. We do need to see if the Congo Knights are actually gonna be deployed against Egypt. With these Knights fighting against other Knights, they're gonna have the strength they need. He doesn't have a general for them, and the units that he sent towards Nalanda, by the looks of it, are gonna get stopped. Nalanda, guess what? Actually got a swordsman, boosted the garrison defense to 50. So yeah, that attack is ruined. We might actually see him pillage a few tiles here after he got the Mahavihara improvement. He will keep on going. Is he actually gonna go against Aztec here? No, that's his ally, right? So these are all his allies. What is he doing? Maybe after this horse, that one. The one horse that got lost. Do we have religion improvement? No, no extra belief here for Khmer. Fizil Poison also building up more theater squares, getting his prasas going. I gotta say, 55 science and 104 culture at the moment. He's not benefiting from a lot of tourism, but he does have 36 at this point in time with 65 gold per turn and 185 faith. I would imagine when he's gonna manage to get a lot of culture and manage to open up the civic tree for those rock pants, he's gonna use that faith to buy a lot of them. We do also need to see when the Macedonian Knights get onto the front line, especially since they do have promotions on them, if they will manage to punch through the next defenses of Egypt, which is finding it very hard to actually replace these units. He does have a decent amount of production, 131, but he's choosing to try to develop his empire a little bit more to try to get as big as he can. 88 science with 59 culture. In the tech side, he's 4 turns away from printing with diplomatic service in 3, getting new universities, finishing up his foreign ministry. Instead of an intelligence agency, he's not going to get the spy to get into Macedonian cities, while Macedon is going to get the spy, and he's probably moving the spy right now into Egyptian territory. We do have also Congo spying on his neighbor here, and by the looks of it, he's starting to move the knights towards the front line and retreating the horses so they get their upgrades into coursers and push into Apu soon. If they do manage to coordinate between them in a 2 versus 1 against Egypt, Chillbrains is gonna have a hell of a fight on his hands. Hildegard Bingen has been picked up here. We don't have Newton next by the looks of it. Yeah, no Newton. And in the writer screen, we do have 1, 2, 3 writers being picked up by Khmer, while there's only 1 writer being picked up by Brazil. The next one is 60 points. We got Lee Bai, and Khmer is making 14 points, while Brazil is only on 3. Goal is on 1. That's definitely going to be an advantage when it comes to the recruiting of writers on Khmer. If you do 2 faith equals 1 production, Khmer has total production 400, which is the same as top 2 of other team. Exactly, or trying. Exactly. Good evening, sir. Yeah. They might not have vision of Khmer. Drop it easy. Good evening, sir. Let's actually take a look. Do they have vision? Yeah, they don't. They actually don't see a single city center of Khmer. They know where he is, but they don't see a single city center. This one horse of Brazil is trying to get the scouting done. And of course, Khmer will get the opportunity to use some faith to defend himself here. He does have Grandmaster Chapel already built in his government plaza. Guardian of the Nachos going for Terracotta Army. Interesting choice to try to get the extra promotions. Where is his Terracotta Army? Wait, isn't this Guardian of the Nachos? This is Guardian of the Nachos. Oh, he placed it here and he wants to finish the armory. That's what happened. While his knights are pushing back Aztec units, finally Ethelfled did run back. He's now out of breath, but he did manage to get the points of extra defense and of course movement on these Aztec men-at-arms while they were getting pushed by the American Knights. Unfortunately, they got themselves into some march tiles, and America might actually get the opportunity to smash through another unit. And we do need to see also if Brazil will be successful in taking out Antananarivo now that there aren't that many units from Aztec to defend it. Now we do also have Kid with a bit of a problem on his side. The Almog is almost about to hit double amount of science that he has, and by the looks of it, it's going to take quite a bit of time for him to get the new points going. And yeah, there we go, another one of the Mentans have been taken down, and yes, America will have the opportunity to take another one from the north and the third one. All of this army will be taken down while Aztec is left defenses in the city of Ixtapaluca. I'm thinking there will be a choice in their mind of attacking Antananarivo or Ixtapaluca, while I would imagine America should actually be the one going against Ixtapaluca while leaving Brazil to handle Antananarivo. And bam, another one of those units have been, another 2 of those units have been taken down. Ethelfled got pushed back in Ixtapaluca, which is being forced to make a new wave of units now. We do need to see if America is going to keep moving towards the west to get the positioning. Looking at what's going on here, again, Congo, not really sure about this. There's a lot of hesitation here on Good Shoot. There's a lot of hesitation. Is this a goal problem? Is this a synchronization problem or something? Good Shoot is 3 turns away from metal casting, and we do have him on 155 science. So I guess if the game keeps going, he is going to get to Cuirassier technology way faster than Egypt will. And maybe he's considering upgrading directly into Cuirassiers. Looks like Toby is asking for a 10-minute pause. Wow, out of the blue like that? Okay. We're gonna have a 10-minute pause until XX00. Macedonia is building Terracotta Army 2. Yes, Macedonia was building Terracotta Army 2 in 3 turns actually. I think he's gonna get it actually. Yeah, I think he's gonna get it faster than San Luis is. They don't know about each other, or at least I don't think so. But anyway, let me put the timer until 0. That's 9 minutes. I'm gonna put the timer on the screen and we're gonna get that pause going. Timer. There we go. Timer. So, be right back. 10 minutes. Okay, let me plug myself back in. Modem working, you know. It is what it is. Was wondering about Twitch. Whoa. I think on YouTube. Wait. I think I muted the Stream Elements channel. Yes. Redmire, good evening, sir. I turned them off on Twitch. You can see them on YouTube. You can also see all of the details on YouTube on each video. Let me take a quick peek over here on the videos. How is this gonna work? I guess it depends on which. Oh, right. YouTube. Check this. Home. Not studio. Oh my god. Check. Your chat. There we go. This one. There we go. There we go, Redmire. You can see it there. I need to do an overhaul of what needs to happen with Stream Elements, what kind of messages I need to have, and so on and so forth. I did turn off quite a few. It's a process. I'm gonna need to make new commands and turn off the commands that are kind of not used for a long time, and I want to do the update in the next few days or next few weeks, because I do have this Civ land that I need to get to next week, and maybe I'm not gonna actually get everything done before then. Michael, could you please check Khmer's religion? I wonder if is it. Yes, it is work ethic. Yes, it is for King Knight. It's not lay ministry though. He went for the expansive one. He went for the interior preachers. Religion spreads to cities 30% further away, which is I guess kind of weird. I would have expected just as you lay ministry. Maybe it was a misclick. Maybe it actually was a misclick. And we do have the game started off. We're gonna have the countdown timer ticking off, and let's go. Let's see. Industrial zones coming out from Khmer. He wants to add more production points. Looking at the text, like he's quite far away from actually reaching industrialization. He's on 60 science a turn with 115 culture, 200 faith a turn, but that 343 production is all gonna help him out spam those universities everywhere. We do need to see when he's actually gonna start putting down the campuses, because honestly, I don't see a single campus in his empire. Oh, I see one in Mahedra Parvata. Wow, a single campus throughout his empire. Definitely needs a lot of food for the population to grow, so he adds another one of these slots for the campuses. He did already build the theater squares with the industrial zones and his holy sites. In some cities, he actually got to build some commercials also for the economy. With much pleasure, sir. Now we do need to see also how the war will evolve here. I'm actually quite curious if Congo is gonna want to pressure Egypt, or is just gonna let Macedon press Egypt. Right now with Knights, Macedon managing to match Egypt's force, or I should say technology. We do have him with enough firepower to actually go again against Egypt and manage to take down a lot more of his units. We still have quite a few hectares that need their upgrades, and it's just a matter of how much gold they can actually make to give Macedon the ability to upgrade. Looking at the score screen here, it does seem like Kid is making 123 gold a turn. We got Good Shoot on 62, Fizle Poison on 85, and I'm pretty sure they can in the meantime, Macedon can just keep up the build queues for the knights and send them towards his opponent. That is not something that is happening in Egyptian territory. He even if he does benefit from a lot more production, he's finding it very hard to actually replace these units that he's losing to the north. He wants as much as possible to try to adapt his cities to get more science, to get more culture, and be competitive over here against his next door opponents. With Khmer adding more great writers on his side, he's building up the amphitheater slots for them. I'm pretty sure he can give away some of those books if he adds too many of them. And I do notice something else. America is not going to go for the offense against Ishtapaluka right now. And he's going to retreat in the city borders of New York. He is going for the ballistics probably. And we will need to wait for him to actually get there. His own metal casting 2 turns while he's going to get boosted to ballistics by Almog. We do see him needing quite a few promotions and a few turns of heals over here for the American units, for his units, to actually get full health. I would imagine also he's going to want to get another wave of units, because these are just not enough Rough Riders. 2, 4, 6, 7, not enough of them. I would believe at this point in the game, or I should say usually in this meta, the magical number of an attacking force is between 10 and 12, or 10 or more, I should say. Okay, and this is the moment that Macedon needs to move. He does have more promotions on these knights. Didn't actually choose to promote all of them. He does have a Hypastis with his military, and I'm pretty sure we don't see the battery ram anymore. We do have him also with Terracotta Army finishing up Impella in 2 turns, while the Gauls are actually having a vision over this. We do need to take a look if the Gauls are going to manage to get their Terracotta, or wait, wasn't it on the Gauls? Who was building it? Somebody was building. Was it Aztec? I'm pretty sure I saw it on somebody, but I totally forgot whom. Congo? No. I'm just gonna go one by one and see who actually is trying to build it. America. There we go, America. So it was here. So it's 5 turns. That's not gonna be built. Okay, it's gonna be Macedon that's gonna get it, which is gonna be a massive improvement if he does manage to get the level 2 over here on his units. More defense against ranged units. No, now with the knights deployed on the west side, he has the ability to punch through towards I1, which was in between city, in between his Gallic neighbor and Egyptian neighbor. Okay, we got some crossbows on the front line. A lot more units coming out from Congo. It looks like Cuirassier attack is getting prepared here. Movemba Zinga getting his ballistics in 2, and will need to repair some of his tiles because of the floods. But in the meantime, he is focused on getting as much military, as many pre-builds as possible. So at that moment when he needs to upgrade them, he will have what he needs. Again, a bit of a problem with the gold per turn. Even though you do see a lot of units, this does also mean they will need a lot of time to actually get the gold for them, or I should say a lot of gold for them to upgrade into the proper units. While Goodshot did jump up to 169 science, Almog is on 158 also. They are on opposite sides of the map here, even though they are opponents. Chicanits are going to finish in 3 turns for Almog, and he's going to get a big boost in his culture per turn. While we do have him with an army being prepared over here in the city of Manaus to go against Antananarivo. That city, actually, the city center, fortunately for him, did not build a new unit, which I'm pretty sure annoys Kid quite a bit. And we do have also Kid switching production towards Pikemen. These units are going to be a bit better to defend against Rough Riders, and we do need to see if America is going to manage to get through with his units when he's going to get that upgrade. We do have also Kid on 102 science and 108 culture with a pen brush and voice golden age here. I do think Egypt is dead. Yeah, I think Egypt is dead. I also think Egypt is dead. It's just a matter of time. Okay, we got some wonder spamming here from Frise Le Poison. He's still on 40 tourism, not that big in tourism numbers. Where is Egypt? Oh, he's getting military science in 3 turns, so he's gonna get the cav ability. Okay, so he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he has enough cavs, and he's getting a lot of them. He's wanted in courses from a lot of cities now. Actually, looking at these numbers, if he does manage to get the Cavs way before these Macedonian Knights do manage to get in and do a lot too much damage, I believe he should be fine. He should be fine. Like looking at the gold generation here, they do have gold to upkeep to get the upgrades going. And yes, Macedonia is going to get some science points from taking some units down, but definitely when the Cavs come out, that is going to be a bit too much for these Knights to punch through. Cuirassiers are going to be a different problem. Congo from the east, when he's going to start pushing with the Cuirassiers, he should sweep away the cities of Egypt one by one, while Egypt will be, I think, in a bit of a pickle here, fighting off the Macedonian units. Maybe in some cases he's going to get the experience points, but in a lot of other cases he's going to have low HP units that are tired after the fight. Macedon will take out so many units before, you think? Okay, so I guess we'll see. We'll see. We got 2 more turns until military science. Maybe not, yeah. Okay, so let's see how this skirmish goes. It is good that Egypt did manage to put a unit on each tile, and the fact that he's getting them built quite quickly throughout his empire, it's also helping him do the offense. Now, well, Congo is gonna get his ballistics next turn, and he also has quite a few units coming out of his cities. Not only that, but he is prepared on the west side with a lot of knights also. We don't have him with the generals though, and by the looks of it, he's gonna need quite a bit of time to get the Renaissance Industrial General. John Dark is the next one, and he needs, oh my god, 305 points in total, while he does already have 135.6. Let's actually take a look. Did he not get a general? Wow. Almog, trained fish first, field cannon. So we do have right now ballistics coming online from Brazil, which is going to give the boost to America. Looking at America, he's getting a buttress in one. He's delaying getting his Rough Riders, getting a few bombards and new knights, so he can upgrade them later on. Also building up with the military engineer the pathway towards the front line from his main city, so he can resupply and apply his firepower against Aztec a little bit easier. Now we do have Muskelmen coming out from Aztec, which are gonna try to fend off an attack from Brazil. Brazil does have quite a few field cannons with Cuirassier support in the middle, in the front line, which is gonna help out these field cannons clean up quite easily the muskemen. You can see the muskemen are taking so much damage from just normal field cannons. Imagine these guys benefiting from a general, and imagine these guys also not taking damage when they're shooting. So we'll see how Brazil is going to get to adapt to the situation. He definitely has a lot of firepower at the moment. Still needs to figure out the strategy he needs to take on Azcapotzalco's defenses. And by the looks of it, he's just going to go head first against the first muskemen he sees, and then clump up around the other units. Chicanits are going to finish next turn for that boost in culture and production in that city center, and actually throughout his empire. We do have Enkiama training project also coming up from Manaus. He's desperately trying to get one of these generals, and it does seem like he's going to need quite a few projects. Another like 4 projects will need to be made. We do have the Brazilian Bombard also getting in range of Antananarivo, which will take out those walls immediately. Brazil will manage to take out also the city center afterwards. We did have Aztecs sending a few Eagle Warrior pre-builds, which are going to turn into their own muskets, and putting the pikemen to the northeast. He's probably going to get metal casting soon, and we'll have piking shot to fend off attacks from those Rough Riders. Those should be strong enough. Definitely should be strong enough. Rinko, good evening, sir. A field cannon in 200 AD. Can you imagine? Does Egypt have a way to escape? Yes, I think so. Well, I guess that way is being cut off right now. Macedon is trying to take Iunu down, but that city did get James of St. George walls. Those are medieval walls, 150 fortification strength. A bit too tough. A bit too tough. Okay, we got some attacks going on. Looks like Macedon is taking hits and the losses here. We do see him pushing through the Egyptian defense, and he did manage to get quite a few tiles. A wave of units, a wave of knights is already getting pre-built here, or getting a new wave of knights is getting pre-built in his cities, while we do have Congo needing to upgrade most of his military. We do need to see when is he gonna do it. Looks like Good Shot did move away. He went towards siege tactics, did not finish ballistics, wants more units, which to be honest does make sense. Looking at also the culture screen, we still don't have a single one of these tourists acquired. Fils Le Poisson is 37 right now, while we do have on the other side Tob on 43. He did outpace Almog when it comes to the defense, and we do need to see him getting a lot more campus research projects coming up from his territory. He's trying to get as many of these points to secure Newton and try to get Ib Khaldun. Forbidden City in 5 turns from Bibrax. We do have Isidore of Miletus allowing him to get that extra production there, and of course, as you can see, he did shave off 3 turns with that charge. That will also mean he's gonna get 1 extra policy card, wildcard policy card to use in any of his governments, which is gonna be very valuable, adding more bonuses from those policy cards there. Potala Palace also coming up from the westernmost city. It's gonna get built in 13 turns. This will also unlock another slot, but this time in the Diplo screen, which to be honest, the Diplo is not that bad. Definitely the Egyptian calves are way stronger than the Macedonian units can actually punch through, and it does seem like Congo will need to enter the fight from the east. We do have Congo with a few units only keeping tabs on Egypt, not really going against them, while I do notice Macedon's knights are actually 70 against the Cav 73. Whoa, he does need a lot more. Well, not in, and also not everywhere. Okay. We got a lot more knights coming out, and I do see some units from Gaul were deployed to the east side, while courses are also getting out from Alexandria Troas. Let's see what America's doing here. Getting his core ability. Nationalism did get activated. It's just a matter of getting enough units to do the core ability. Rough Rider cores are going to be very strong. We do have also Bombards coming in on the front line, so he can keep on attacking his opponents without worrying about the walls that much. Brazil is definitely going to take Antananarivo. He should be able to take it right now. Does he just want to get something here? There's no pillage. There is like no mine pillage. He can get the farm pillage, he can get the theater square pillage, but that's it. Anyway, I guess Brazil is gonna also need to go through the next units that Aztec put up on the defense in Azcapotzalco, while he did get a field cannon. It's moving from the north. It's gonna take a little time until it gets into position. He does have another one of these crossbows that can turn into a field cannon right on the east of Azcapotzalco. Still comfortable enough to actually use the cuirassiers for the offense. Ooh, that unit is gonna get a promotion. It's gonna heal back. Very nice, very nice. Are walls not common in CPL? Yes and no. Like most of the time, the players do want to get as many units out as possible, and building walls is also gonna mean you're gonna spend less production on making units. The units will allow you for a much more flexible defense. You can move them, you can go against your opponent, you can move them back, and so on and so forth, upgrade them, while the walls are basically a static defense that you only will use in some certain situations. So yes, if push comes to shove and the city is getting heavily under attack, you're gonna see walls pop off, just as you've seen over here in Iunu. But in most cases, when he has the opportunity to keep on building units and defend off attacks, he will choose to build units and fend off attacks. Or they will choose, I should say. If they get to your walls, you're screwed already. Yeah, basically what they basically say. If they got there, well, that's already a problem. We do have Congo with the knights still waiting to upgrade his units, and I don't see him actually switching to get his technology here, get ballistics. Oh, he does have the upgrade button, so come on, make way, good shoot, come on. Let's actually see those cuirassiers wiggle. Wiggle. Anyway, now we do have Vatican City being taken over by Gaul, and by the looks of it, he's retreating his forces in Samarobriva. 10 turns to build the Potala Palace, while he will finish Forbidden City in 1 turn. He didn't actually make a military, or not that big of a military, but he has a few units deployed to the east. He's still focusing on getting the sim and getting the defense up. Not to mention, he did manage to get 173 science and 153 culture. It does seem like across the board here we do see the two teams are starting to separate when it comes to the science screen. There's definitely a lot more science being generated on Unlucky than we do have on CPS, with 5Z only on 16 science. We got Fizz Poison on 96, Kid 124, and Good Shoot on 166. On the other side, on Unlucky's team, we do have 173 on Goal, 142 on America, 190 on Almog, and Chillbrains is going to be on 115 with Egypt. So it looks like they're putting up a very, very fierce, a very big defense against their opponents. Egypt is actually taking on 2 opponents right now, with Congo joining the fight pretty soon. They were trying to push, CPS was trying to push the culture victory as hard as possible, designating Javarman the 7th to try to go for that victory condition. We do have a lot of wonders, a lot of art museums. Some of them are probably going to be archaeological museums, maybe 1 or 2. We do have him also getting some theater square festivals. It's quite important to get these projects for the first musician, which is going to be a big boost in tourism in percentage points. Now we do have also a race for the scientists, which just concluded. It looks like Brazil did manage to get another one on the board with Goal here. Goal snatched away Ibn Khaldun, and then Isaac Newton got picked up by Brazil. This was such a beautiful coordination when it comes to those scientists over here from Team Unlucky. Antananarivo has been taken over by Almog, and Almog is going to keep on attacking his next door opponent. We do have Aztecian pucking shots starting to come out, and America is upgrading his Rough Riders. He does have the core ability, but not enough units to core them up with. Hey, Papa chillin'. Good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you doing? I hope you had a wonderful stream and you won the game over there. I did hear, you know, a little birdie told me that you annoyed Trinda because you got a Diplo victory, which she voted for. Am I getting that right? Oh my God, man. What did you do? Wait. Did I get that right? You actually annoyed somebody with your diplomatic powers? Unbelievable. Woohoo! Big. Barji, good evening, sir, and welcome. Must be nap time. Wait, Unlucky might just end up winning. Yeah, they might be. Thank you so much, Papa Chiri. Much appreciated, sir. Now, also, I do want to put up that shout out right over here. Shout out at Papa Chillin'. Pretty good man over here. Pretty good man. Pretty good. Much love, man. Much love. Cheers. Have a good evening, and I hope you're gonna have a wonderful weekend. Okay, so let's see what do we have here. We do have a few more upgrades coming up from Aztec, and by the looks of it, they're putting a lot of gold into Kid. They were, I gotta say, they were trying to fund as much as possible the upgrades here on Macedon, but it looks like they cannot do it. And we do have Macedon being pushed back by Egypt. He's running away. Units from Congo are also getting the upgrades. A lot of gold has been spent for Good Shoot to get these units into Cuirassiers. And now he's gonna start running directly into the Knights of Egypt, while Egypt is probably trying as quickly as possible to get to his own ballistics for the Cuirassier upgrades. Well, the Cavs will definitely have enough firepower to take on some of these Macedonian units, and by the looks of it, we do have Cuirassiers from Banza Congo also coming on Mupinda. So another wave of units is coming out from Congo. Where is he on his nationalism? 2 turns, by the way, on Almog. We do have Good Shoot 4 turns out from nationalism, so he definitely will want that for the core ability. While Chillbrains did not get that much culture, he's going to be a bit late on his own nationalism. We do need to also take a look on the other side here. Almog is pushing hard into his next door opponent with America's support. This is turning into another 2 versus 1, but I gotta say this time is against CPS. Team Unlucky does manage to get the opportunity of attacking another civilization in a 2 versus 1 situation. The other one was a 2 versus 1 mostly by choice because they want to keep Gaul out of a war, so he can actually keep on simming and defend that culture victory properly. And with 161 culture per 10, he's doing quite well to push this victory condition higher. 49 domestics yet, and he still has a lot more to go. Kilvak is even coming up from Aduatuca. We do have him getting new trade routes and finishing up his upgrades. I do have to point out Chicanitza also finished in the series of Brazil, and now all of this territory is unbelievable. We got those extra points of culture and the production showing up on all of these rainforest tiles. Almog is on 209 production next to Kids 188. Helicopter kicker, this is going to end up in a top versus Fizz face-off. We might see that. Good evening, sir. Yes, we might see that, exactly. Okay, so American Rough Riders do need a few more moments here to get ready to attack into their opponents. They need to get through the forest. Aztec already spotted them out. We don't have them yet caught up, and to be honest, since they can't really go next, maybe they should caught up right now, so they can go with their full might and power against the Empire of Aztec. I would imagine also the encampment should be the first target. That's a weak spot, and the field cannon is a prime target to take out. It doesn't benefit from the full defense that the field cannon would have, but the city's defense of encampment there, making it much juicier to attack into. Now we do have a lot of universities also coming around from America, getting his encampment training projects for the general. Looking at the great people here, Brazil is actually very close to recruiting John Dark, while next up is Macedon, Congo, America, Egypt. So I would imagine they will start to roll a few of those. Let's see if Congo will actually manage to punch through the Egyptian defenders. There are quite a few calves there, and I feel a little bit bad that Macedon actually needed to retreat. He's trying to get his ballistics, but you do see how far away he is. Metal casting in 5. If he doesn't keep on attacking into his opponent's units and benefit from the science points from building units, he's just not gonna get there. Wow, he just shaved off 3 turns here. Okay, Congo getting the cuirassiers in. He still did not upgrade his crossbows into field cannons, which would have made this job a little bit easier, attacking into his opponent's units and taking them down while they were weak. On Montezuma's defense, we do see these package shots are actually having enough defense to withstand the Rough Rider attacks directly if they are caught up. And yes, we do see the encampment being taken out immediately. Aztec field cannon is trying to retreat there, but we do have American units coming as quickly as possible on that front line. Ishtapaluca is going to get the ancient walls in 1, but we do have bombards here deployed in Antananarivo, which will help out take out those walls. He does need to take out first the Aztec units defending this pathway, and we do need to see how Almog is going to split these guys up so he does the most damage when he wants, where he wants to. We got some cored up cuirassiers also. Unfortunately, not a lot of production here to get them quickly out. He is one-turning them, but not the cores. And he did lose quite a few units on the attack of Azcapotzalco. Okay, another unit getting chopped out in Antananarivo. Oh, he's getting in. He's getting in. Wait, he's getting into the trader line? Uh-oh. I mean, that's a bit of a boo-boo. I think he's gonna have a boo-boo. Yeah, that's a big boo-boo. A very big boo-boo. Khmer is 415 production. Where is he? Yeah, he is 435 production and 183 faith. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Khmer big muscles. On the other side, we got Tob on 274 production, but with 158 science and 165 culture. He should be going towards industrialization. He's going to get it in 2 turns, while Fizle Poisson is going military science in 3. Now, well. Wait a second. Khmer going military science instead of industrialization? Oh, wait. Aztec is getting out of there. Kid is not trusting in his empire strength to withstand his opponent here. So wait, if Fizle Poisson is gonna go to war, how are they gonna withstand the culture victory? Uh-oh. How are they gonna do the culture victory? Sorry, I needed to say the other way around. How are they gonna do the culture victory? Oh, 240 gold immediately taken away from Aztec. And Khmer over here, easy peasy. Brazil pillage. We got the American Rough Riders getting into the borders of Tlacopan and also feasting on the farms pretty soon. One of those field cannons has tried to shoot back but died. Also, one of the Rough Riders got traded away. That's pretty good. And we do need to see if America will manage to bypass Ixtapaluca to go against the other cities that don't have walls. And of course, with the Brazilian units also getting through the middle of these musketmen, you can imagine that is quite a problem. We got another unit taken out. Aztec is managing to push back Brazilian units from the city's borders of Azcapotzalco, while Brazil will need to upgrade stronger units. It's also going to need to hard build a lot more of them. We do have spies getting out from Rio de Janeiro, and by the looks of it, he doesn't have a spy yet in the cities of Aztec, so he's not getting those extra +3 points that he would definitely need here. Neither is Aztec, actually. Neither of them have intel on each other. We do need to see what Congo is gonna do. He was pushing through Egyptian defenses, and with now the support help of Macedon, finally Macedon is getting some courage and pushing his units to the south into those Egyptian camps. He is gonna keep on doing damage until these guys will fall. We do have Congo with 4 lines of cuirassiers going against the units of Egypt, and yes, we do not have yet field cannons that would help him push a little bit easier against these units, nor does he have bombards to come with this army to smash the walls. He's gonna get his armories. I do see new settlers coming out from a few cities. He wants to expand here. He did stay on only 5, got a 6th one in the form of Nalanda, taking it away from his opponents, which, to be honest, it does matter in the whole scheme of things, but unfortunately not having that many cities right now is gonna slow him down considerably in the next part of the game. He's gonna lose his free inquiry golden age, and he already built the majority of his universities, so his science is probably gonna be like around, what, 130, maybe 120, 140. Yeah, we do have Chillbrains next to him with a pen brush and voice. His science is his science, 116 science there, and he's pumping out as many of these calves as possible to withstand the attack. If he does manage to withstand the attack, I'm pretty sure Teddy Rough Rider with Tob and Almog will clean the map eventually. We do need to see if his Le Poison is going to have enough strength in his power, in his empire, in his setup to actually counterattack against America to the east side, and at the same time Brazil. The American Rough Riders are making their way past the city of Ixtapaluca, going into the borders of Tlacopan, which they are trying to get. Okay, I do see another musketman is probably going to be taken down. And this Brazilian cuirassier is after those traders. And I believe this is the last turn. Yeah, this is the last turn before the new era. So we do need to see the era score. We got Dark Ager, Golden Ager, Dark Ager, Dark Ager, Normal Age Enjoyer. Maybe 4 points. He can acquire 4 more points so he can get his Golden Age. Maybe. A Suze, a Levy, a Peace, something like that. We'll see. Helicopter kicker, it's 2 1v1s. Egypt is defending for gold to Sim while being attacked by Macedon and Congo, while Aztec is defending Khmer while being attacked by America and Brazil. Exactly. Whoever falls first, the other team likely wins. Yeah, also Rinko is calling out it is like chess. It is indeed like chess. It is. I gotta say it is. What? Multiple dimensions chess or something. Because yeah, you do have like so many dimensions of the game here, with quite a few possible victory conditions. You're gonna have multiple trees running at the same time, also intertwined. Multiple trees of development. Sorry. Okay, now we're talking 148 tourism from Civ6, but still 3 out of 56, and the goal is happily defending this. His 180 culture, 184 science, not a problem. Not a problem for the goal. He is also getting a lot of factories going in his empire. He got his industrialization way before Civ6 is even getting close to that. Yeah, that is going to be quite a differentiator between them, even if right now he has 429 production. I'm pretty sure Tob is going to overmatch that pretty quickly. He's already on 350 before he's finishing up his factories and coal power plants. That is going to be a massive boost to his empire production. Not to mention the science is going to give him quite a few advantages. We do need to see if he's going to keep on pushing the culture defense higher and higher. So, or they're going to manage to punch through their opponents. It does seem like Egypt was successful in getting 2 rows of defending calves, and you do see he's trying to resupply them as quickly as possible and promote them if needed. While it does seem like all of the Congo attack is gonna retreat. Wow, that is so much gold here. That is so much gold. But at least they're at a stalemate, but at least they kept away Egypt from taking over Macedon. Because I'm pretty sure if Congo units wouldn't have joined the fight, Macedon would have probably crumbled. At least that's my impression of it. We do have cuirassiers and ballistics activated for Chillbrains. He will have the stronger stick at the moment with the same tier technology next to Congo, while it does seem like Congo lost a lot of his science here. He's down to 139. Wow, I actually nailed that kick. 7 out of 59. Whoa, Civ6 getting this faster. 7 out of 59. Okay. Let's see what's getting in. He finished his religion. Yes, he did. Cross-culture dialogue and what's. And now Egypt, Khmer is on 150 science and 284 culture. He did spread his religion in Congo's territory, and by the looks of it, he will get to spread it in Aztec territory. Oh, he did spread it into Aztec territory. And we do have America pushing through Tracopan's defenses while he has quite a few units to take out. It looks like the city of Ishtapaluca is going to fall to the concentrated power of both Almog and America. Guardian of the Nachos showing up as a beast. And we do have also Almog pushing into Azcapotzalco on the other front line. He opened up against that city center, and yes, we do have new cuirassiers joining the fight, and he is bringing field cannons, upgraded field cannons with 2 promotions to take out these initial shots. And you do see how much damage they're doing against units that these cuirassiers just cannot push through. These field cannons can easily take them down. Brazil got a knight behind enemy defenses, very dangerous. Yes. Well, in chess, basically any unit you get behind enemy defenses is a problem, right? At least he's not a peon to get onto the last line. Okay, so we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes while the players are going through their choices here, and we're gonna come back to see what did they choose. Let's go for Wales, because I'm pretty sure nobody's gonna go for that. Okay, so be right back. 2 minutes. I'm here. Whoa, they actually got the victory. Whoa. Who GG'd? Who GG'd? Was this CPS GGing or? Oh my god. Who did it? Yeah, it was CPS that did it. GG called out by Keith and Fizzle Poisson. They did see the firepower coming against them, and it looks like the civilization choice, Brazil, America, with oh my god, was the correct one. Chillbrains also, we didn't trust at the beginning, but it looks like they did manage to get this win. Unlucky, got the victory. Also GPT, yeah, GPT. That is a problem. It wasn't that much GPT on the other side, but yeah. Let me finish up the prediction here. We got Team Unlucky. Wow, somebody. So, guys, high rollers. We got high rollers here. 101 points to the high rollers. Woohoo! Look at Ensasu go. 157 odds. You got it. LGS, good evening, sir. Yeah, CPS GG. CPS GG. Let me actually quickly move to the channel to have some post-game chat. Right. GG, well played.
Thank you. This was a hard game.
Yes.
I would imagine Chillbrains over there is a little bit
But he was actually
overcooked.
He wasn't chill, to put it like that.
I think actually for average Chillbrain, he was actually kind of chill. To be honest.
Actually,
Really?
true.
Wow.
Actually,
Yes,
Actually,
yes.
yes. Chillbrains is usually never chill, but this game he was pretty chill.
Oh,
Yeah.
he got used to the IRL position. Embrace,
was,
embrace it, chill, embrace it.
Yes.
You know,
I've been-
you know, not
I've
any
been-
normal spawn. I would go ancestral. You know, there's a warlord's throne.
Yeah.
I've been screaming so much at Chillbrains that I don't think he dare to open his mouth anymore.
Oh, actually everyone has.
I
That's
don't know.
team stress.
Yes, this is.
I gotta
It's
say, chat was predicting Khmer is gonna get a very quick culture victory. What do you think happened there?
No.
I think they
Like with
catch
my-
Eiffel.
I think with my prod after I'm industrialized, I can pretty easily defend and they can clean the map.
Yes, I think so
Okay.
too. I think it's a bit like I think that people die a bit too early for them to go culture, but they could have tried maybe.
They can try. They can,
Yeah, they can try.
Just they can all escape server behind Khmer, and he needs to hold the LCV.
But I think it's a bit too.
It's-
But I
like,
mean,
I'd say-
he doesn't have land to CV in either. Like
The
he
problem-
can't CV
yes.
in any good land.
I mean, Congo's not dying. That soon. He's
Yeah, but I
Kind
mean,
of.
Congo has 5 cities and he
yeah, but he's not
doesn't
dying.
have wonders or theaters.
But he can rock band him. That's my point. He's
Yes,
not
yes,
dying.
but if you want a quick CV, you need wonders and you need theaters with like all of the buildings inside.
GG.
GG, well played.
GG. Well played, guys. This was a rough game.
Yeah. I think Alex pick is actually kind of good.
I don't
I
like.
like the like it suited terror into us. Like we have to respect all of the fucking units being absolutely everywhere.
It's also a mental pick.
to.
Really fucking annoying.
I don't really care about Iral.
It is a mental pick though. I care for Emirel.
I just wanted to.
Dude, I care if you're Irel. I want Top to be Irel because when Top's Irel, he just shut the fucks up, and when you're Irel, he talk non-stop.
I'll just say one
Just
goal.
like, need this, I need gold, send me resources, send me horses, send me iron, improve this, do that.
Michael, do you have any questions?
First of all, what Guardian of the Nachos felt about his spawn earlier. I think that was the weakest spawn of all that we've seen.
One.
Which one?
The last one, this one, yeah, this one.
This one.
Yeah.
I think it's actually not bad. Like
Well, yeah, it's good campuses, good industrial zones.
my campuses are kinda not like I don't. You need +3 campuses, so you have like you can put the card in on enlightenment, but I have only +2. Maybe I fucked the setup a bit.
I think
but- I think it's
Okay.
just a very slow spawn.
I think that the position is a lot more important than the
Yeah.
spawn.
I agree. Like I have plantations, which is fine,
No.
but like
Like
I don't have any early tempo. Like St. Louis is building granary first.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, that is not ideal. But I lost my wonder spawn bias.
Yes.
True. You know, you've gained another one. You've got pyramids in capital, but
No, that's not in capital.
it's not
That's
cap.
in B2. My B2 made Colo and my B3 actually it made Colo and pyramids.
And you don't have Magnus in that city.
I did have Magnus.
We were mainly looking for a spawn where Macedon can only rel one person, so we were happy with it.
Yes.
We tried to. We told like we got a remap until we fucking see Master next to one player.
Did
And
you
not
see my
two.
spawn?
No, not really. But you're
My spawn
naval,
is
so
terrible.
yeah. You have a 3-2 banana, don't you?
Yeah, only this.
okay.
No 2-2, no 2-2. Only one banana, 3-2.
Really? Oh
And
no.
have fun with this.
I mean,
Yeah.
you're Macedon, no? You need 5 workables per city, and you just build units anyway. So
Yeah, but
your
he
spawn
didn't
doesn't matter.
He didn't have 5.
Yeah, he didn't have.
Are
He
you
was
telling
like,
me he didn't have 5 workables? That's hard.
no.
You're telling me
He
I
was
mean, it happened on
not-
us as well. Like we didn't have any 2-2s. and
Pretty
we
sure
did.
I had 3 walkables.
No,
When
he
I
has.
had
He has.
walls,
He
I
has. He
got
has.
small.
He has like 6. He has like 6. It's fine.
Like the maps before, we didn't have like we had one workable, and then you only had bananas.
That
And
was
I also only had
horrible. That spawn was, that map was horrible.
Oh yeah. Now I was thinking you're gonna cry about that being in the southern pole then.
I actually
it-
wanted to play that one. They
Yes,
all,
was
but
fighting
all
against
of them didn't want to play that one.
This-
I was like, okay, I'm not next to Macedon. Let's play.
this Macedon.
Oh
Mine
my
is
god.
Macedon though.
This
Im-
Macedon's one is giga shit. Like,
Imagine.
he has a 3-2 and he has only 1-2s in first ring, second ring, and third ring.
I cannot believe every one of your decisions revolved around Macedon. Where is Macedon?
It's-
What is Macedon doing?
I mean,
How
it's
is
very
Macedon?
relevant because one
Yes.
player can very easily ERL 2 players, and if you ERL 2 players, you're definitely doing your job.
I mean, on this game, he kinda like what's his purpose really in this game?
His purpose on this map is literally to ERL as many players as he possibly can. So
Yes.
for us to counter that, we just need to take that into account.
And then they have, like,
the game
minus
plan.
Minus
And
one
then
player.
if it's only one, he can trade 1 for 1, and Alex is I don't think that hard to hold, especially not if it's like next to Egypt, because Marianos are just not pushable.
You know.
Wow,
Very
negative
honest.
Egypt.
They are.
What do you mean?
I'm so far there, man. I almost one-shot you with promotion. What do you mean?
Yeah,
you
Yeah,
finished
yeah.
one tile, no?
Yeah, but look at your spawn and look at mine. What do you think? You don't kill me, you don't pillage one tile of me. And you have giga spawn. B2 turn 10. What do you mean?
True, true.
B2
That is
turn
true.
10 and I just make I
Yeah.
don't say I would
Children's
kill
had a
you, but
flood. Children's had a flood like 10-4 or something like that.
yeah, imagine if I'm vanilla Civ, I'm just dead.
True.
I'm not dead because Alexander is so brain dead. You know, I just spam unit and I have 1 tech left behind you.
Yes. I mean, I think
Yes, I have 1 tech behind you.
I agree. Like I think the Civ is actually not that bad on even on maps like this.
I
How come Shaka
mean,
no? How come no
I don't
Shaka?
know.
On us.
On us?
No, instead of Macedon.
I,
Is
I
it-
like
From Macedon, because if you are against vanilla Civ, you
Mhm.
kill him. You don't heal him, you kill him. Because you outstat him. You flood
Okay.
just unit, and you kill him because you outtake.
Mhm.
It's my
And
opinion.
on Shaka, you
Understood.
just kill them later, and you can kill the entire map.
Yeah, but if I've got this spawn on Chaka, I'm just IRL spawn on.
Yeah, I mean, if you
I
get that spawn on any Civ, you're just
Yeah.
out of the game, honestly.
What's the spawn bias? Macedon doesn't have a spawn bias, no?
No,
But the
It's-
5s,
I mean, neither does
also-
Shaka.
I mean, 5s, you're comparing one of the best civs on the map on like this specific map. Lakes is literally the best map for the Egypts to a non-spawn by Civ. Like this Civ is gonna consistently have the best spawn on the map.
Yeah, I'm not complaining about the spawn. I'm just saying I'm playing against the best Civ on the map, and it can't kill me. This means my Civ is broken too.
Yeah, but Shirbrain's job wasn't really to kill you.
Job why you picked this Egypt is to make as much gold as possible. And you
We
denied me
didn't
doing that.
we specifically told him like you're not killing him, you're just setting up, you're just sending money, like you're making money and you're surviving. Then maybe you can greet Congo. Like that's Shirbrain's job in his position.
You're making money though, Mr. Sherman. I see you negative.
I'm definitely positive after 40 GPT deal.
Dude, I'm looking at the Civ replay. I'm actually
Like,
biggest provider.
as long as I can
There's
complain.
no way, I'm sure I gave more than you.
I mean, you also have all the traders. That's why my traders to you are 20 gold or something.
Do you guys have questions as well?
Yeah, I mean, I giga chatted it with the merchants.
Did you have questions yourself?
Yes, any question.
Because I saw some of your teammates just leaving.
Was Khmer go for Colo?
What?
Did Khmer go for a Colosseum?
I don't know.
No, no.
Really know, man. I don't see the map and what is going on the map.
No, on Colosseum because there was the good engineer.
Imhotep first, so we
No,
I think
no.
you don't try.
Not this map. The first two maps, Imhotep was first, but the third one, it was bad engineer. It was the population one.
Yeah, Bisheng.
What?
Yes.
We don't see that. At the first turn, we see Imhotep too. Like.
No.
No, it was him. It was Bisheng. Maybe you checked it, or you or somebody
You
forgot to
probably
check it.
looked at the wrong. Like the first two turns, the first two maps which we remapped, Imhotep was it, but they change if you
Yeah, but-
remap.
Yeah.
What's the game doing? Like, you need to switch to turn 2
No.
to see the good one.
No,
Because-
turn one.
On turn 1, you know, the second map, we saw another one, and the map wall, I mean the turn wall, and we see Imhotep. I was like, it changed. And the third one,
It also happened to me. I'm pretty sure I
What?
also saw
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the
I'm
Wonder
pretty
Engineer
sure
this game on turn 1,
What?
and then I
Yeah.
checked the 3 turns later, and it was the population one.
yeah,
There is no way.
in
I'm
the second
telling you.
map, in the second map and in the third map, I saw this, like, it changed.
But I look turn one. Like that's what I do as goal. Like I instantly look which
Maybe
engineer is the
because
first
you're
one.
host. Maybe because you're host.
Maybe we were dissing or something like that.
Maybe.
Oh my god, yeah, that's not okay. But I mean, it's what it is.
I also
I
lost my
mean, you
Diplo.
check anyways again before you project, no?
I also lost my Diplo hut because of the relobby, so it's fair.
Okay. But like I said, Kat, did you guys also have questions? Because we're kind of like taking the spotlight away from you guys as well.
Yes, we have a 15.
Yes.
Too much talk. I
Good.
guess not.
Percy?
Have any
Guess
questions?
not.
Ken?
I guess
No,
not.
wait, I was not here. What do you mean?
They were asking if you have more questions or anything that you would like to add.
Anything is good. You play well, guys. GG.
So you do, GG.
GG.
Was it fun yet?
No, GG, well played, and see you in the next one.
See you.
See the next one, yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna cast that one, Michael.
I hope so. Next
Yeah.
week, right? Or when?
That's
When?
that's the big
Yeah.
match.
Commander can't dodge us anymore. Fuck.
They've been dodging so long now.
Yes.
Oh,
It's gonna be the last match for both of us. That's gonna decide
Whoa.
the victory.
but when?
Whoever
So,
wins gets first spot.
Yes.
you don't know yet, right? You don't know yet.
We don't know.
Okay.
Both of us have 2 losses. The one who wins gets first.
Mother can't lose the game, right?
Yes, if they need to win all of their games beforehand, and then they need to win against us, and then they're first.
Yeah.
Well, GG, well played, and congratulations again. Bye bye.
Thank you,
Have a
thank
good
you.
evening.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
So we did hear from both teams. They did explain us what did happen during the game and also what they were thinking, how they should approach the game. We did also hear a bit of a sneak peek over there, a hint that might be there might be something wrong with the update of the information during the rollover or during the remap for the new great people that are being displayed over there. Some people would see something, some other people would see something else. That's actually good. We should actually take a bit of a better look in there and see exactly what is going on. It might be that the information is not passed through everyone. The first one and the host does have different version. Anyway, it is what it is. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the follows, for the subs, and I do hope you enjoyed the show. If you did, please hit that like button, and I do hope you're also going to comment, leave a comment down below in the YouTube video coming up from YouTube. I thank you so much also for how to say showing your support for the stream. If you want to take a look at my schedule, I do have it displayed on my Discord. Tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, there still are games that are gonna need to be scheduled, and I'm waiting for them to be set in stone so we can get the correct schedule going. And of course, next week we're gonna have the CVFR LAN in Paris, which I'm gonna fly to on Wednesday, and we're gonna start on streaming on Friday. I do hope everything is gonna be fine in between, and we're gonna see each other with a lot of laughs and some more entertainment with Civilization 6 Gaming. Thank you so much for everything, and see you next time. Bye bye.